Let's get into the show. What do you guys say? Welcome in. Thank you for joining us today. Share the show, like the show, sub to the fucking program. Do your part today in helping us, I don't even know, be the best show in the fucking goddamn face of the internet. I mean, what else are you going to do? Let's enjoy this intro. We will be on shortly. Thank you for joining.
I guess I'll address yesterday first. I should probably do that. Little heads up. I had what folks would refer to as a bad day. Let's get something straight first, all right? If I could kill myself, I absolutely would. I've kind of had it with just about everything at this point. Like, as far as, like, you know, you don't have to worry about me killing myself. Not that I don't want to. Not that death some days does not seem preferable to getting up and dealing with life. The only way I kill myself is slowly, with alcohol.
I'm in an irritable, grumpy mood, and that makes for perfect trolling. I get it. I started a course of treatment recently that is wrecking my body. Headaches, nausea, sleep, immune system. I'm a wreck. And from a bathroom, you know, I had a little emergency. Look, this is gonna last 2 months. If the shows end up being shorter, if I have to go abruptly, it's not pure laziness. I gotta say this. I'm a wreck. I don't even know what I was gonna. You know, I try not to mention this stuff. Shut up and leave me alone.
I just had a bad day.
How much did you make? They're saying you made less than $100.
No, I did okay. I made, yeah. No, but I did pretty good though last night. It was a good night. I think I had like 90 super chats overall. So, and again, it wasn't about the money. I just wanted to do it.
No, it's always about the money. It's about the Benjamins.
It's about the Benjamins.
The guy said, so the guy's making up numbers now?
Yeah.
The John's neglected cat, because he said it was under $100. He said you only got 18 super chats or something.
Hi, I'm the guy you're living through. Hi, how you doing? We're trying to be Ray. Hi, how you doing? Hey.
I didn't trying to lie about it.
Clip this. Clip it.
I see him doing pull on your nips.
Clip it.
I see him doing the fast.
That is so fucked.
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
1x2, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows Win by 2 radio?
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On his podcast, catching people is Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks. It's the worst. Oh, shit.
Off your fucking feet. Give it up for your host,
Whoa, we back, motherfucker. Welcome in. Let's do the damn thing. How's everyone doing this Sunday morning, this rest day? When the rest, we take action. Here at Win by 2, we take action. There's no rest days. There's no rest days. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Sunday, March, I believe 10th is today's date. March 10th. This year is already fucking flying the fuck by. Holy fuck, man. Lots to go over today, man. I feel like a broken record every time I break a record. Is that a Slim Shady line? Lots to get into today. I'm very excited. I have some devastating news we're going to get into at the top of the show. Kind of dictates how this show is going to be moving forward. It's kind of unfortunate, but we'll break it. Lots of guys to be watching today, to be going over. The famous Ghost Roast is something we're going to be taking a look at. Well, we're going to be, I know we stream sniped it, me and Dr. Chow. I need like some sort of like Windex or something to, I feel like every time I start the show and I cue the lights, I see the fingerprints that are on my desk. Like I need to clean it like as I'm talking, whatever. It's irrelevant, it's neither here or there. Forget I'd said that, let's just move on. I'm very excited for today's show. Is anyone else excited for today's show? Very excited for today's show. I mean, much like every other show, and it's no different. I'm just excited when I get to chill with everyone and talk some shit. We're gonna be talking a lot of shit today. Talking a lot of shit, making fun of tons of people. The laundry list of dirtbags, grindballs, and shitheads. It's getting long. It's almost becoming almost impossible to watch everything. But we still do. Cheers, everyone. Happy Sunday. Welcome into the show. Sunday Fun Day with yours truly, Z-Blade. Let's do it. So just quick, I just want to get something out of the way at the top of the show. Last show is back up. The last show, Dazed and Confused, that we did on Wednesday is back up. But it is members only, as I've been fighting with Google. Nonstop. It's the worst. It really is. YouTube and Google, it really is, quite frankly, the worst fucking thing in the entire world. And especially for a creator, it really makes it a fucking challenge to, like, do things without any hiccups or... it's already, like, hard enough and challenging enough to, like, run, decent fucking shit, put out decent production and decent content. And then you got YouTube and Google that try to... They don't make it any easier for you, is what I'm trying to say. So I had to re-upload last Wednesday... the last episode 250, but I think Chris in the chat, Mod Chris, not Chris Mack, Mod Chris actually went through the entire archive and figured out it was actually episode 249. So is today episode 2? I have no idea. I've lost track. What's the point of numbers anymore? Let's just get away from numbering episodes. There's really honestly no point. There's just really no point. So that episode's up. If you're a member, you could check it out if you weren't here watching it live or whatever. I'm still working on getting the original upload back up. But again, Google makes it so fucking challenging. I'm sitting there on Google support. They're emailing me. I'm chatting them like you have this live chat window in Creator Studio you have access to as a monetized creator. Yes, a big monetized creator am I. Sweet. YouTube gets to take 97% of all of my earnings. That's fucking amazing. It's really awesome. That's why we installed the super tip system. If you guys, if you want to go around YouTube's 30%, click in the description. You'll see the stream elements link there, which you could follow, and all will be appreciated. If not, no big deal. So yeah, I am working on that episode. So hopefully we will have that original episode back up at some point. I mean, within the next 48 hours. If not, it's back up now for members only. But other than that, yeah, I mean, it's like YouTube, Google, get your shit together, man. Or maybe I got to get my shit together. Maybe that's really what it comes down to get off of YouTube. We kind of talked about this Thursday night. It's just like, that's really ultimately the end goal, but it sucks because it's like everyone's on fucking YouTube. You know what I mean? And I get it because that's where I am. I don't like Rumble. I don't like Kick. I don't like any of these other fucking dumb platforms. Twitch. Some people like Twitch, but I never got into Twitch. It's too, I don't know, you can't rewind and you can't, there's a lot of features Twitch doesn't allow you to have that YouTube does. So, I mean, I don't know. But just, I know people were looking out for that episode. So if you're not a member, I don't know what else to tell you. Other than, we're trying to work on it, fucking all hours of the day and night to get that episode back up. But enough of that bullshit. That's just kind of housekeeping at the top. I just figured I'd mention while everyone's here and it's fresh. Yeah, I mean, we saw Mersh in the beginning clip. Mersh isn't doing all that well. Mersh wants to off himself. He wants to drunk on cringe himself. And it's pretty sad. Like, I know we like to make fun of people and we like to laugh at their expense and pick out, little minute details about them and just laugh about them. And, sometimes we ask the question, why are these people even doing this sort of thing? I mean, people like Ray, Mean, Vicious, Dorito.
Mean,
I was going to call him Dorito.
And it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
Mean, vicious, funny, Ray Dorito. We asked the question, why do these people do it when they put in no effort? Now, that's like a double-sided question. It's a fully loaded question. Because at the same time, these people don't put in any effort, and they really should re-strategize their entire operation. Although that be true, I wouldn't have it any other way. You know what I'm saying? I want Ray to keep doing what he does just the way he does it. I want Mersh to keep doing it the way he does. I want Melton to keep doing it the way... I don't want these people to change. I mean, obviously, it would be good if they changed. It would be just better for everybody and just an overall better experience visualizing and watching and consuming content. I mean, that's always great, but when they change, it's like, well, is there room to still make fun of whoever it may be? And then you'd go one step further, and then you get to Mersh where he's contemplating fucking suicide, and it's like, slow down, man, slow down. Like it ain't that bad, homie. It ain't that bad. You got Mersh fucking. He wants to fucking off himself. He wants to drunk on cringe himself. You got Patrick Melton now. I mean, I don't know what his... I mean, I guess he's gone full red bar. I might get shit for that, but it's like... all of a sudden now Patrick Melton has a disease. He's diseased. Or he's got an element of sorts, which he can't disclose. Now, I think he let it slip on one of his most recent episodes. I think he said it was an ulcer, which if that's the case, I mean, that's pretty fucking gay. You know what I mean? If you have an ulcer and you got to like lay on the sword and like come out as, oh man, I'm getting treatment and I'm not well. And guys, just the trolls are going to get me. For an ulcer, man, it's like, that's fucking pretty weak. I don't know if it's an ulcer. I thought I heard him say that, but who the fuck knows? Who cares? It's hilarious to me. What's not hilarious to me, though, is I'm actually sick myself. Yes, I'm actually dealing with stage 4 lupus and Lou Gehrig's disease all at the same time. It's pretty crushing. I didn't want to really tell anyone this, but here I am telling everyone this. I feel like it's trendy. I feel like in order to be a podcaster these days, you need to have some sort of disease. everyone has a disease. Everyone is sick. Everyone is dying. Now, granted, we're all dying, right? We're all fast-tracked into the ground at some point in our lives, but some people are sped up on that fast track. Melton and Mersh and Red Bar and Steel Toe and everyone else in between, Chad, Ski Mask, everyone has something. So now I have something. Again, lupus and Lou Gehrig's disease, stage 4. My doctor just called me right before this show. It's quite devastating, and I'm going to have to be re-strategizing and kind of try to figure out what we're going to be doing from here. This is all breaking news, so no need to fear. I'll still do the show. It is what it is. Somebody has to fucking do this shit. Hopefully everyone, hold back your tears. I don't want no sympathy. Sympathy feels for me. I don't want sympathy. Much like Ray DeVito or Gay Dorito or whatever we're calling him these days. And I think that's really what it boils down to, is they want this sympathy from their audience. They want the sympathy donations. They want people to feel sorry for them. They want people to feel bad for them. I don't know why. I guess it's just because you could trick dumb people into feeling bad for you, and in turn, they'll just hand over their life savings. I think that is really what it comes down to. Maybe it's not so cut and dry, but there's definitely some nefariousness happening. How is it possible that everyone has a disease or everyone wants to fucking, And even if you are dealing with this shit, like even if you are mersh and it's like really that fucking bad, like why would you come on and say it to everybody unless you were trying to get the sympathy play? Same thing with Ray DeVito. Why do you do this time in and time out every single time, if not, to get everyone's fucking, to pull at their heartstrings? And again, dumb people will, they'll just give you their money. If they feel bad enough for you, they will just hand over their cash. And again, I think that's what we're watching. So hopefully that's what I plan on getting into on today's show. A lot of these guys, really laying it on thick this past week. We're going to be diving into that. Melton and Mersh and Ray. It's a who's who gives a fuck. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Or am I right? Let's see here. Where the fuck did that go? Sorry, give me 1 second here. Uno momento. $1.99 coming in for Doodle. Thank you, Doodle. We do appreciate that around here, keeping the lights on and everything looking and running and operating at a smooth pace. Says for your grifting GoFundMe. Get well, Blade. Thank you. So Doodle, again, Doodle, really, thank you. It's going to take a lot more than $1.99, guys. So it's an uphill battle. It's really an uphill battle for me, And I don't really know how. Maybe I'm coping. Maybe this is just one giant cope today. But yeah. If you're just tuning in, I am diseased. I have all of the worst diseases in the world. I could barely get out of bed this morning. It's pretty painful these days. I'm running. No, for real though. This is what I heard Patrick Melton say the other day. I had a bathroom accident. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does a bathroom accident entail? Well, I'll tell you what it entails. You shit yourself, Melton. Patrick Melton pooped his pants. I'm fucking here for that, man. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Anytime a grown adult shits themselves, it deserves to be mocked. It deserves to be mocked. Who says that? I had a bathroom emergency. It's like, okay, and your point? It's like maybe don't do fucking 19 podcasts a day. I don't know what else to tell you. Maybe spend more time in the bathroom. Maybe instead of installing a new router into your fucking system, install a fucking toilet on your seat. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. I don't feel bad for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I don't even feel bad for myself. And I have the worst of the worst, you know? You got to pull yourself up by the fucking bootstraps or the shoestrings or whatever the fucking saying is. And you just got to keep on keeping it on until it's your last day. You know? I mean, it's just what it is. People deal with fucking shit all the time. And if everyone stopped to be like, oh my God, how are you ever going to move on? Take my money. The world would just come to a complete halt. Nothing would ever get done. So it's just like, cut that shit out. Knock it off. You know? I have stage 4 fucking lupus. And you don't see me bitching and complaining. Besides this morning, but I feel like, I needed to say that. I needed to tell you guys because everyone else is telling you, so I'll tell you as well. Steel Toe. You guys see Steel Toe this past week? I think it was his Rumble Friday show. His big show where he could say all the nasty words. The fags and the nigs and the Jews and the spics. All the words you shouldn't say. Oh. And, he takes $5 or $10 to play a link on his show. Like, this is an actual thing that he's been doing now for probably about 8 months. He goes to Rumble exclusively. People pay him $5 or $10. You get a link played on their show. I don't know what the person gets out of that. I don't know how that's money well spent. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how watching a link that you could watch on your phone or however you're consuming Steel Toe that morning, you could watch on that device that same link for free, but instead, it's like a dopamine rush these fucking morons and idiots get. They pay $5 or $10. It's like hitting the lottery. It's like hitting a slot machine and seeing, 777 hit the fucking jackpot. And you're like, oh my God, I'm rich. But instead, you're out $10 and Steel Toe just played a link for 2 seconds and moves on. So ask yourself, what do you really get for that? I would never charge. I mean, I just, at the top of the show and the pre-show, I'm just like, hey, if you have any requests, the first 2 I see, I'm not going to charge you for a link. How insane is that? But, Karma, they say Karma's a bitch. Karma had a funny way of biting Steel Toe in the ass this past Friday. And Steel Toe, like the clumsy fucking boob that he is, was all excited and knocked over his fucking coffee or water, whatever the fuck he was drinking. Moo milk. I don't know. Knocks it over, all over his equipment, all over his Rodecaster. Oh my God, not the Rodecaster. It's like, hey, dummy, why would you put liquid in front of your audio equipment? I don't know. I mean, it's like you have an entire table you could put liquid in front of, and you decide to put it in front of like the most expensive thing in your studio. I mean, that was bound to happen. I'm surprised it didn't happen sooner. And they had to cut the show early. We have that. Some of you may have already seen it, but we're going to watch it again for people who didn't see it and come to this show for the best Steel Toe coverage in the world after all. This is a fun fucking show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Steel Toe. And if you haven't yet hit that fucking subscribe button down to the bottom right that you guys see on your screens, if you look right now to the bottom right, you'll see a subscribe. If you're not yet subbed, hit that sub button, and Aaron will reinforce that thought as well. Aaron, please.
Everybody else, go subscribe to Win by 2 Radio. I like him. He's always fun in the chat. He's always a good dude. He busts balls once in a while, but in a fun way.
Yes, sir. Everything is fun. Are you not having fun? I'm having a blast. This is great. Again, I'm always I think, I get it now, I think, when Steel Toe says it is fun, because I'm having a fucking blast. The difference is I don't have to reassure everyone else that we're all having fun. It's like, you can kind of gauge whether or not we're having fun or not. You don't have to always ask the question, hey guys, fun show, right? Good show. Great show. Fun show. That's insane. That's insane. So we're going to get to the steel toe stuff. Again, the mersh, all that, the Patrick Meltons of the world, the Ray DeVitos. We're going to be going back over some of the ghost roast, the non-roast, we're calling it, the grift roast. Some people are saying the 8.7 roast. Some
8.7
are even saying, we're going to get to that. We're going to watch a couple instances back because we were kind of doing it in live time. Chow and I we're doing it in live time. And it's always hard to kind of catch certain things and little mannerisms and awkwardness happening and transpiring on a live snipe. So we'll watch back. That's not going to be till the very end of the show. And Ray DeVito apparently lied. If you guys saw in the intro clip, this guy, John's Neglected Cat on Twitter, who's batting 1,000 out of 1,000, always comes correct with facts, essentially. And he claims that Ray DeVito only made 18 fucking super chats, totaling and netting a grand total of like $47. Now Ray's going to claim he made 90 super chats. So we're going to watch the lies of the one they call DeVito, coming up here on the program. We have Joe Matarese. He's another one who's kind of fed up. I don't know if he has any disease. Well, Joe Matarese definitely has a disease of the brain, that is. You don't just end up on Zoloft and Lexapro for no reason. So even though you might not have like a severe illness that's eating away and rotting your bones, you do have an illness. I mean, just look at the fucking face. Look at the fucking face. Look at Matarese. Just staring into the abyss. Guess what, Matarese? You stare long enough into the abyss stares back. I'm the abyss, and I'm staring back. Joe Matarese, he's fed up with his podcast. He don't know what to do. He's flailing. He's coping about porcelain, all these. That's another thing, too. I was watching, speaking about porcelain, I was watching Melton on Friday, his members-only stream. And his grand idea of content was, hey, let me rebroadcast a porcelain documentary, Terrorsburg, which is a mersh doc, made and created by Porcelain, 3 years ago? And I'm just going to not really comment over it, smoke weed. I mean, it was really remarkable stuff. It really was a sight to behold. I'm like, as I'm watching, is there a point to this? What are you getting at? We know mersh is dumb. We've seen the doc. Some people watch Pod Awful. They get it. We understand. So what is your angle to this? And I've made the correlation that mersh and Melton are practically the same guy. So it's like, really, what is your point? So Joe Matarese, he's been coping a lot lately about this porcelain doc. And we're going to watch him kind of spurg out about that coming up here on today's show. As W-Man comes in for the $2, kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And his infamous slogan, the letters GUOZX. Just kidding. GOUT. For people who can't spell and can't pronounce things, that word is gout. And that's all that needs to be said, really. Gout. Coming in from W-Man. Shout out to W-Man. Welcome back to the show. Glad to have you back, W-Man. As always. As fucking always. I mean, there's just so much to get into in so little time. It's just like, you know what I mean? I could be here for fucking 13 hours, really, if I really wanted to. We're going to do some Dabble Point if we have time for that on the other side of today's break. If we have time, let me see. Yeah, because Keanu Thompson, she might be among us here today. Hi, Keanu. How you doing? Hopefully you're having a terrible day. Hopefully you trip and fall and break your fucking arm. Metaphorically speaking, not in the literal sense. But she's like, the grift that she's been running with Stuttering John has finally come to an end. And she can't understand why. Why is John mad at me? Why is Stuttering John so mean? Oh, he's so mean. It's like he's not. You know what I mean? He really wasn't. He's pretty fair. And her whole argument, why he's so, her and, what's her name, Missy B or Lucy Type Crocs, or I don't even know their names. I really don't. Anthony Cumia's underage fucking girlfriend. They were on a Keanu cast and making fun of Stuttering John, how Stuttering John was being creepy because he made the claim that he wanted to jerk off to Keanu or some shit, and they, I guess took offense to that, or, everyone took offense to that. But it's like, Keanu, you're like on OnlyFans, so it's like, that's what people do. You know what I mean? Like, people are going to consume your content, and hate to break it to you, spank their monkey. It's just what it is. It's, if you have like an issue with that, then maybe get off OF. But, it's like, I don't know what else to tell you. Stuttering John sniffed this out, and kudos to Stuttering John. Skull to the one they call the stutterer. He sniffed that right out and blocked Keanu. And then her and Gino go on Dabble Point to cry about it. We're going to watch that coming up here as well. So without further ado, I want to get into a shop. I want to say hi to a couple people. We have a Patrick Melton freestyle rapper going to be playing at the top of the show, which I'm very excited for. Let's fucking go. Patrick Melton freestyle. We have the Hackamania schedule that just was announced, I think, this past week. Wait till you guys see this fucking schedule from Hackamania. Who's all going to Hackamania, brother? Hack-a-fucking mania, huh? That's like the new thing the kids are doing these days. So the new Hackamania schedule dropped. We're going to be taking a look at that, along with Patrick Melton's internet problems and his new, I guess, disease that he's dealing with. And alongside, amongst other things, his little shot that he took at me, which we'll address that when it comes up. And yeah, that's pretty much what we got for today's show. So welcome in. Happy Sunday. Glad to be hanging out with you guys. Somber Skull says, sweaty, try hard to stay humble. Love rainy days. It's beautiful out in the Eastern Hemisphere. Copomania says, Stealth Chaos. I think I'm going because I have never been to Vegas, Victoria. Well, that's, look, if you're going to experience Vegas and then, you want to stumble into Hackamania, that's all fine and good. You know what I mean? Look, go and have a good time. You know what I mean? I don't want to, how do I want to put this? I wouldn't necessarily go. Well, I'm not going. But don't let what I'm saying affect your whatever it is you're doing and put any sort of negative connotations on. Go and have a good time. I'm just some guy on the internet who's, expressing my grievances with the entire thing. Don't listen to me. We don't have to agree on everything. This is just why I wouldn't go, and my issues I have with Stealth Chaos at Copomania, but Patrick Melton's calling it Hackamania.
You fucking hack.
So yeah, you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. It's just something not for me, especially when you see the venue, the nerd, and the mechanical penis. It's like, what? What are we doing? What are we doing? Even if it was local, even if that spot was in Atlantic City, I'd probably it's a no for me, dog. I'll pass. I'll catch you at the next one, though. You know what I'm saying? Not for me. I don't need to be around Darth Vader and Jabba the Hutt and Patrick Melton and a mechanical penis. You know what I'm saying? It's just not for me. I'm not a fan of the people, especially on Hackamania. You know what I mean? Let me see. Where's this at? Yeah, so you got WATP, who I think stinks. Ray DeVito, obviously my grievances with Ray DeVito. Tukey, I'm not a fan of puppets. Pat Dixon, I think he's completely boring. Melton, you know why I dislike Melton. I think you got Earl fucking Skakel as well. I can't stand Earl. So it's just not for me. It's just not for me. But it could be for other people. You know what I mean? Don't let my words deter you. All right, so let's get into, I want to get into a shot. Let's dive into a Schnutzky here. Schnutzky. And this is Patrick Melton. I want to play this at the top of the show. This was, I guess, he was trying to be a rapper back in the day. I mean, I don't even know when this was from. I mean, I think if I were to put a finger on it, well, it says 11 years ago. This came out 11 years ago. Okay, so what would that be? 2013, 2012, 2013, give or take a year or two. And just listen to these words as he raps them. Now, mind you, it is a freestyle rap, but freestyle raps obviously are different than written raps. Written raps, you can obviously write down and plan it. But a freestyle rap is kind of what's on your brain, like what's on your mind, what's on the tip of your tongue. So when you hear him say these words, they're pretty shocking. They're pretty shocking, to say the least. And it's like kind of things that I've speculated about Melton, what kind of guy he is. So this song, well, it's called, this is on SoundCloud, Nobody Likes Onions, Epic Rap Battles of Comedy. And it's in like parentheses, P. Melt versus Flip Schultz. So let's dive into it. Let's play this little Melton freestyle here. And let's get into the fucking show. Take a shot, loosen up, wet the old beak, and let's enjoy this Sunday. What do you say? Patrick Melton, take it away.
Shit hasn't started yet, bitch.
Cheers.
Yeah. I'm gonna shit in your fucking mouth, Flip.
Jesus.
I'm gonna fuck this up. 2013. I'm already on the future scene. Flip Schultz, what the fuck are you doing? You're sitting there, you look like you're about to sing. You're sitting making fun of my fucking tits sagging. When you come in here, you look like a boy fagging. You look like you enjoy dick. You look like you're sick. You look like a prick. You look like you have AIDS all on your face. I'm about to put you in your motherfucking place. Flip Schultz, you're a big piece of shit. You smell like a guy who sat on his own dick and his...
So I just need to preface one thing and have everyone listen for, if you haven't picked up on it already, is that all of his reference points are that of a gay man. It's all dicks. It's all, I'm going to stick my cock in your face. I'm going to wipe my balls across your chin. I'm going to, give it to you in the ass. It's like, whoa. Slow down. I don't know any heterosexual male, even if they're freestyling, like they don't go this fucking, this far off the fucking beaten path to where they're rapping about getting boned in the, in the Kate Meany. So just keep that in mind.
Dick popped and got infected, and then he shoved it up his own rectum. He shoved his dick meat inside his ass. Oh my God, and then it began to be crass. He got weird and got real pussy. You look like a guy who knows Patrick Duffy. I don't know what the fuck you think you're fucking doing. I'm over here and I'm fucking stewing. I'm making a meal out of your fucking ass. You ain't shit, bitch. I'm about to be a fat guy making fun of you for so long. I'm gonna bend you over and stick in my schlong and fuck you with skill when it comes to rapping. Get your fucking luggage, cause you're fucking napping. You're taking a trip on a motherfucking train. I better not tell you, I don't have to explain. You're going away, cause you're not any good at comedy or podcasting or being in my hood. You need to move, you're too close to me. You need to move your apartment or you could sue me. Because
so I stand correct. The W man comes in, and he says, simply put, I just texted my friend Dale and told him to sit on my cock. I mean, holy fuck, man. This is, I mean, really crazy.
As I'm over here burning you up, I think that is a crime. I'm not a pup, I'm a full-grown dog, and I am barking. I'm coming to your house, and I am snarking. I'm a motherfucker who's got the rhymes. I'm a motherfucker who's got the time to sit in front of your house with a voodoo doll and stick needles in it until you have to crawl because your legs don't work, because I stabbed them with needles and shit, and then I fucking nabbed them. With my mouth I bit them up.
With needles and shit, and then I fucking nabbed them, he says.
And spit them in the soup.
I know people are thinking, John, I'd like to see you do better in freestyle. You're right. I probably am not that great of a freestyle rapper. I'm the first to admit it. And I know my limits. Therefore, I would never subject myself to this style of, I mean, cringe is an understatement. You know what I mean? And even if I did, it would be about the complete opposite. What all the rappers speak about. Fucking bitches, getting money, all the good shit. You know what I mean? Not about schlongs and nabbing your legs with shit. Melton, hell nuts.
I'm coming to your house so you're looking even Jewier. I'm gonna beat you with a motherfucking swastika. I'm gonna pretend to be Hitler and I'll kill ya. I'm gonna pretend to be Ava Brown and fuck myself because I am all over town. I'm the big motherfucker who likes to kill Jews. I'm coming to your house and then I'm gonna splooge, jack off on your body.
So he's going to this guy's Flip Schultz's house to splooge and jerk off on his body. I mean, these are lines from this song.
Because I hate them. I used to fucking kill and masturbate them. Jack off their fucking rigor mortis cock. I like to put it in a motherfucking jersey sock. I like to
jerk off their rigor mortis cock. I like to put it in a jerky stock. I mean, I don't even know what that means, Melton.
Put it in a motherfucking strainer and put water on it into a container.
What are the chances he had the onion made into like a sex doll? Like, why is the mouth open? You guys see where I'm going with that? Like, why not like put a smile on the onion's face? It's pretty strange, no?
And drink it up, cause I'm the fucking master. When it comes to rapping, you come after me on the charts, cause I'm number one. I'm gonna stick my fist in your ass and then raise my thumb. Give you a thumbs up and then work it. You'll be around the front trying to fucking jerk it. Oh,
why?
Bitch, I can do this all day.
Why are we trying to jerk
when
it?
it comes to rhymes, I pave the way. I destroy motherfuckers on the mic. I can do it all day. I can do it all night. My dick gets hard when I make a rap. Even on Christmas, that's a fact. I take out wrapping paper and wrap up toys, and my dick gets hard in front of girls and boys.
Excuse me? Come again? You said what now? Okay, so there's like two other little freestyles he's going to do here. That, I mean, they just get more insane as each freestyle continues.
I'm like Santa, but I deliver AIDS. Hard aggressive rap. This is an
Check
ad.
this one out. Crazy.
Yeah. Oh, Rolex and shit.
I gotta take
Get a
another
Bulgari
shot.
watch and
Let's take
shit.
another shot to this.
And how long is it going to be? Because I got to know how long.
I won't do the whole track.
All right.
I don't need to. Yeah. Aggressive and shit. Somebody got this shit done in GarageBand. Oh, shit. Rat-a-tat-tat, nigga. Nigger.
Whoa.
Oh. What? Oh. What? Yo, I'm in the studio. Yo. How you like my flow? Yo, I be doing this every day. Burying Flip Schultz in every way. I got the rap skills. I do this shit best. He better give up. He better digress. He knows I'm the motherfucker with the rap game. He knows he's the motherfucker looking so plain. Sit there in your white shirt and hoodie. You look like a faggot that I knew back in Jersey. You look like a faggot that I knew back in jail. You look like a faggot that I knew back in hell.
You look like a faggot that I knew back in jail. You look like a faggot that I knew back in hell. So he's been to jail, is what he's saying?
Are you gay?
It's news to me.
You look like a faggo. You look like somebody who would fuck.
Again, a lot of fag references, gay references. And again, like that's what's on the brain. These are the first words that are coming out during a freestyle. So it begs the question as to why.
You like little glasses. You like looking sweet. You like looking at little boy meat. You like sucking dick.
It's like, no, nobody, even thinks this way. I don't care if you're a comic and you're doing the best 30 minutes of your life. And you're riffing with your buds and you're whatever it is you're doing. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't care if it's a joke. To make jokes about, Jeffrey Epstein level of shit and gay shit is bizarre.
You like French fries. You like marshmallows. You like fat thighs. You're eating so much marshmallow shit. In 2 days I won't be able to see that dick because it will be inside a giant piece of fat meat. It wasn't big in the first place. Take a seat. Listen up, you're about to get educated. Listen up, this beat is predicated on the fact that you're a fucking loser. Come to my house and you're a fucking boozer. You may not be drinking, but you're about to get served. I'm the motherfucker who can do the swerve. Ooh, I got shit coming out of my ass. I put it in my hand.
I mean, quite literally. I mean, literally, it's what he said this past week. I had a bathroom emergency. And then he rapped about it 11 years later, foreshadowing the March 8th episode of him shitting himself that day. That's pretty good. If you're able to, tell the future, then we might be dealing with a different beast here.
I put it in a glass. I get some ice cubes. I pour it in your ass. Don't come around here, mother, you'll get crashed. I'll bang you on my dick, I'll bang you on my asshole. I'll make sure you have hepatitis on my pole. I'll make sure you grow genital warts. I'll make sure that you build a pillow fort. And then we'll play like little gay roommates. I'll shove shit up your ass like it's a game. I will make errors and I don't care. I'm still the motherfucker that you have to stare down. And you have to beat me at rapping. That's like having to beat me at napping. You can't do it. You cannot fucking follow this. Motherfucker, when it comes to rapping, I'm a gift. I'm so good. I'll do this better than you and your mom could knit a gay sweater and put it on yourself as a Christmas present. My name is Patrick. Someone pay my rent.
So he rhymed the word present with rent. I mean, it doesn't even rhyme. If he's not making gay butt and dick jokes and trying to rhyme them, it's like he can't rhyme anything else. The only thing he's good at rhyming is the words dick, butt, and gay sex. Like that, those are his three go-tos. Again, insane. If you're a heterosexual male. Now, if you're not, it makes perfect sense, you see? All right, so let's listen to this last part here. This is part 3 of this.
Yeah.
And it's short.
Pretty much all the song.
It's shorter than these last two here.
Yeah, pretty good.
I'm the one who's making sure rapping. I'm the one but this is a reprise. I'm about to come back on the track, mother. This is a reprise. I may be the one who's got the thunder thighs, but when it comes to rapping, I'm the one who's trapping. I'm the one who's making sure all the other people napping on this track because I'm the illest. When it comes to pie filling, bitch, I'm the fillest.
The only way you fill a pie is putting your dick in it. You fuck that blueberry pie.
That's the other guy. Don't worry about this guy. Don't worry about this guy.
Don't tell me that you're the number one around.
This guy, I think, is actually gay.
I see better heads on his face.
Hey, Flip! When I'm wrapping up on the rawest, I'm glad you could be gay. Finally, you're being honest.
Go fuck your mother
Anyway.
anyway.
Better with the beat under it.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the trap.
Listen how they get out of
The
it.
trap.
Now
I gotta go gay to win rapping.
you didn't win. We gotta do a now we gotta see.
Now
Now
you had a full reprise. That's a little unfair.
You did too.
I had like 2 lines.
I did 2 I did 2
Was
rhymes
it-
at the
was
end.
it-
and
I
you
don't
did
know.
2.
I don't know.
It was the same.
Okay.
And yours was better.
Well,
People are already
I feel
saying people are already saying Flip wins, and now I feel like whoever goes last is just gonna win. But that was way better. People are
I
saying
feel like I redeemed myself
you really
on the
get rap skill when you channel your gayness.
I do.
Thank you, fuckers.
It's the easiest thing to rap about. Like for some reason, gay sex is so easy to rap about. I don't know why.
For some reason, gay sex is easy to rap about. I don't know why. Well, Melton, I'll tell you. It's probably because you're gay. You're gay. You know what I mean? Plain and simple. You're gay. And that's fine. You know? Stop fighting it. You're much like Gino. Just ask Gino. Gino fully embraced his fucking freak flag. And you see him now, he's jumping rope. He's wearing the fucking, colorful headband. He's supporting LGBTQYXYD double MX7L257. And you know what I mean? I'm not going to say he's better because of it, but at least he's like, become more true to himself. Stop fighting it. You know what I mean? That's probably what's causing you to have, develop these ulcers and these sicknesses because you're suppressing these emotions. Again, it's very hard for me. Anyway, and I venture to guess probably everyone in our chat room here today, it's very hard to rap about gay sex, given that we know nothing about it. And why should you? So for you to say this is pretty alarming stuff.
Maybe that's just what I do the most. They say, right, what you know.
So when you're...
Right. So there you have it right there.
So, it's an easy laugh is what it is.
It's an easy laugh, but it's easy to. It feels easy to rap. I could rap about gay fucking all day.
Wow. I could.
I like to go on record.
I'm
saying
really
I
getting into dudes'
Right.
bodies and skip this.
Even whoever just said that. I mean, thank you. He's like, yeah, even I can't. That's pretty hard stuff. And I don't care if you're doing comedy or not, or doing weird freestyles with your fucking friends. Pretty hard subject to rap about. You ask me. So there you have it, Patrick Melton. I mean, people are calling him Patrick DMX. 2 Melton, like Tupac, but 2 Melton. Biggie Melton. The notorious P Melt, I think, is what people are calling him. And if not, then I'm coining all these nicknames and sending them right to the office of Washington, D.C. and the copyright office. Getting all these nicknames copyrighted. So we have some more Melton to get to. If you didn't like that, you're sure like this. We'll go to this Hackamania schedule where Gino and Keanu weren't invited. Aww, I want to go to Hackamania. Go ahead. You go over there with the fucking, with Gay Boy. We'll be over here making fun of it. All right? Oh, you're just shitting on the event because you can't come because you're this and you're broke and you don't want to have a good time. Sure, yeah, all those are true. I don't know what else to tell you. I guess. I mean, but also along with all those things, I don't just think it's hack and it's cringe and it's gay and it's everything else. And I'd rather be here making fun of it. So let's check out the schedule. Let's see what these people are getting for their money spent. Now, remember, it is about $100 for just a regular admission ticket. It's about $200 for a VIP ticket. So what are you going to be getting for this? What acts, what shows, what performances? What is going to be happening at Hackamania.
You fucking hack.
Check it out. The schedule just dropped. Let's see what it's all about. Friday, May 31st at Hackamania, 5 p.m. VIP ticket holders reception, location to be announced. So these are for the $200 ticket people. They're going to be able to access, I guess, the reception area a whole hour and a half before to do Lord knows what. Probably, I mean, you're probably just going to be able to go inside the Nerd and bowl. I mean, because it is a bowling alley after all. I mean, there's bowling there. There's mechanical penises there. Midgets. But, I mean, there's no events happening. It's just like a meet and greet, I think, essentially, at 5 p.m. 7:30, Hacka open mic contest. Details and sign up soon. So, again, Hackamania, Melton's trying to emulate Kill Tony in this open mic style, I guess, competition or whatever. I mean, to which I think is going to be a complete disaster. I don't see how this is successful because it's like, at least with Kill Tony, people are going there for the open mic and for the performance, and people go there with at least a minute worth of material ready to go at all times. You're going to Hackamania, like people like Victoria and other people who are just going to just experience Las Vegas for the first time, amongst other things as well. Like, you're not really all that concerned with doing an open mic contest. So my point is, how many people are actually going to be prepared with material to show up and deliver to this open mic? I'd venture to guess less than 5. Less than 5. So 7:30, there's going to be an open mic contest, probably with like 3 to 5 people participating, to which they might just cancel the event altogether and everybody will, get a slice of Chuck E. Cheese style pizza at the Nerd and fucking, a 50-cent token to go play skee ball. Sounds fun to me. 10 p.m. Hackamania Live stand-up comedy show at the Nerd. So again, let's run down the list of comics. You have Pat, Mr. 8.7.
8.7.
Dixon. You have Mr. Earl Skakel himself. Boom. You have Mr. Mean and Vicious himself, Ray Diamond Hands DeVito.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole crew's here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. I like just dumb, corny shit like that. Yeah, I do like. Yeah, dumb, corny shit. Yeah. Ray DeVito, you have Carl Cheeseburger,
Pathetic fucking loser, and
stupid fucking bitch, and you got a puppet. So those are your potential comics. And also, did I mention Patrick Melton?
I'm a fucking dork nerd.
So those are your potential comics at 10 p.m. going up, to which it's like, it's pretty bad when Earl Skakel is the guy there who has the most amount of credits. And Earl ain't nothing, you know what I mean? I've seen Earl stand up, not live, but on the internet. It ain't good. It ain't good. And that's like his best shit that he puts out. He ain't putting out like his worst shit. So, again, Earl is like the front runner in comics that night. And if Earl's your number one guy, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I mean, unless they book, someone else for that. I'm trying to think who else. Maybe Brennan does it. We've been speculating all along that Brennan will probably do this event in some way, shape, or form. Now, I doubt he would do the comedy aspect of it, but maybe he does, a segment of a Rock Bottom podcast or a segment of the Pat Dixon show. Or maybe Melton figures out a way to have MLC do its, like an hour. Because we're going to get to the next day coming up here. Midnight-ish, it says Hackaroke at the Nerd. So a bunch of these guys and gals are going to be doing karaoke. So that's your Friday night. This is what you're paying all this money for. Now, if you're the $100, don't worry about this 5 p.m. here. You're only worried about 7:30 to about midnight-ish, where you're going to see an open mic contest, like I said, for 3 to 5 people participating, a stand-up comedy show with Earl Skakel being probably the most prominent person there, and midnight-ish, you're going to be subjected to drunk karaoke, which there's nothing better than I love to watch than drunk fucking karaoke take place. I mean, that's why I fly across the country and spend $5,000 for karaoke, drunk karaoke, for sure, at a place that has a mechanical fucking penis. Okay, so we get to Saturday, June 1. And what do we have in store for January, June 1? Saturday, June 1. This podcast lineup is tentative and most likely will change closer to the event, but as for now, this is what is on the schedule. 3 p.m., you got the Rock Bottom podcast over at The Nerd, which is Ray DeVito's podcast, okay? You have 4:30, you have the Creep Off with Carl and Vinny Paulino, which, I mean, let's just call a spade, might be one of the worst podcasts in its, in the existence of podcast. It might actually be one of the worst podcasts ever recorded and rendered down as an MP4 file. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that there. But you have the Creep Off, okay? You have 6 p.m., Nobody Likes Onions, which this is pretty telling. It's like, this is Melton's event, and he's not even closing his own event. Instead, he's letting a puppet close it. 8 p.m., Who Are These Podcasts? And 10 p.m., Tukey wrap-up show with Pat Dixon at The Nerd. So, as of right now, you have 5 podcasts happening on Saturday, and this is your Saturday schedule, your Saturday lineup. Again, nothing really stands out to me here. It's just, whatever. All right, so that's 2 days. If I was ranking this on a scale of 1 to 8.7,
8.7,
I would rank it so far for events and everything else that's going to be coming along with it, probably a 2.5, 3. Now I'm being objective when I say this. There's no bias, trust me. And then Sunday, you get to Sunday, and there's nothing listed. So you just get 2 days. So it says optional activities, a poker tournament, a pool party, dinner, etc. To be announced soon. No shows scheduled for Sunday. So it's just 2 days worth of fucking events. And Sunday, it's just going to be a casual fucking poker tournament pool party. I mean, how fucking fun does that sound, man? Where do I sign? Where do I sign up? All right, so that's the schedule announced for Hackamania. Let's keep it moving. I want to stick on Patrick Melton, though, and it's going to be a kind of a slow build-up today because we're going to be looking back at the week that was the notorious MELT. He was set to go live March 5th, and Melton, we covered this on our last show. Melton's been dealing with a lot of problems when it comes to his internet and just, in general, really, just dealing with a lot of fucking issues. So it's always amazing to see, especially when he had an episode set and ready to go, titled and based around Kevin Brennan not being able to know how to work the internet. So he goes, "Morning." This is his tweet, by the way. "Morning. Kevin can't internet." I mean, you sound ridiculous. You're ridiculous. "Morning, Kevin can't internet" is the first 4 words of this sentence. He continues to not understand his own numbers. Donkey Lips is being targeted. Aaron Emholt sticks his head in the sand to ignore the fact that his show is not doing well. So again, the irony in this whole thing is we get to this next tweet. And you always love to see a guy when they're tweeting pictures of their OB fucking S. It's not the sound drop I wanted to play. We'll get it next time, though. So the tweet before, he's making fun of Kevin Brennan for not being able to understand and how to work the internet, all while simultaneously posting pictures of his internet crapping out. I mean, if you guys don't see the irony there, I don't know what else to tell you, but he goes, "Apologies for the late start." This is via Melton's Twitter. "Apologies for the late start. I'm working on it. I have internet access and I cannot broadcast. It's like the only thing that won't work is a connection to YouTube." Damn, that's unfortunate, motherfucker. And you go to his OBS here. I mean, it's just god-awful. Dropped frames, 617 dropped frames. So for people who may not know, dropped frames Anytime you're doing streams or any sort of videos and you see dropped frames and it's anything over the number 1, it's bad. It means just there's a ton of lag and you don't have a stable connection. Especially right here too. It's verified. 0 kilobytes per second is being uploaded to whatever. I guess he was trying. Obviously, he was trying to upload to YouTube. So so there it is. The first 37 seconds of, I guess, his stream, 617 dropped frames, 23, almost 24% CPU usage was being used. And again, the only reason why this is funny is because the show that he was supposed to do was Kevin Brennan Can't Internet.
You fucking hack.
And it turns out Melton, in fact, cannot internet. Then he goes on to say here, he has to flip this into some sort of win. He has to own somebody here. Somebody has to, bear the brunt of Melton's poor and wonky fucking internet connection here. So people are asking him, and they're giving him suggestions. Like, hey, Melton, what's going on? Did you try this? Did you try unplugging your shit? Did you try... most of it's probably trolling. I'll give that to you. But it's like, some people are probably honestly trying to help, and they just don't understand, technology all that well. So they're just trying to, insert maybe their input and try to ask you, questions that maybe haven't been asked. And this is his response. The staggering number of people who cannot resist the urge to be the 177th person to post, quote-unquote, try restarting or, quote-unquote, ping joke is one of the key indications for how dumb general society is across the board. I know he posted this hours ago, and there is like 50 other jokes here about plugging it in and restarting it. But I think my take is pretty unique. So he's like trying to, I guess, own people who are just trying to point out, hey, man, maybe try this, maybe try that. And he has to fucking spurg the fuck out over this. To me, that's remarkable. Again, because the entire episode was supposed to be about how Kevin Brennan can't internet. So you see how that works. So that was Melton, I think, on Thursday. And then he was supposed to do the stream snipe of the ghost roast of Mr. Mean and Vicious Gatorito himself.
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
So we get to Thursday night, and he started a stream, didn't work, pulled it down, video unavailable. So that is where we were left off on Thursday with Mr. Mean and Vicious himself, Patrick fucking Melton. We get to Friday, however, and he's going to let people know. First of all, he's going to do tech talk. There's nothing I love more when I'm tuning into a podcast at fucking 8 o'clock in the morning. First thing I hear is tech talk. I'm being facetious when I say this. It's the opposite of what I want to hear. I don't care about your internet problems. I don't care about, your faulty connections. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about any of that. Figure it out. And if you're streaming, cool. You don't have to explain to me every little fucking detail about why your equipment stinks and why you have trash fucking gear. You don't have to explain this to us. You know what I'm saying? Like, we pretty much picked that up the day before when you were freaking out on fucking Twitter. We got it. So he's going to let us all know about his tech problems here, which, again, is always great. Simultaneously, he's going to be, like I mentioned at the top of the show, he's going to be mentioning his new disease. And again, it's just like the new trendy thing. All podcasters, if you're looking to start a podcast in the day and age of 2024, you must develop, I guess, HIV or herpes, or I was going to say herpetogonosyphilitis, as if that's a real fucking thing. But you might as well develop it. You need something to qualify yourself. Listen to Patrick Melton here as he goes through his tech talk problems and his health issues.
Jesus Christ. Frogs in the throat. Happy Friday. Good morning. So much to catch up on. God, we haven't seen each other since Tuesday. And I do have to apologize yesterday morning. You know, there's nothing worse than you not getting a show and I have to get up at 4 a.m. You know? There's nothing good about that. I wake up at 4 a.m. I prep.
Okay, so you're trying to, again, make everyone feel bad. I wake up at 4 a.m. and I prep a show. It's like, nobody, first of all, Melton, nobody's asking you to wake up at 4 a.m. You're doing this because you want to do it. Nobody says you have to start at 6 in the morning or 5 in the morning. You could go on at whatever time you want to go on. You choose to go on at an insane hour of the day. And you choose to wake up at 4 a.m. So I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear this. I got to wake up at 4 a.m. and, I just got to prep a show. It's like, again, you're choosing this. Why do we have to feel bad because of your choices?
Prep a show. I put out a show. I go live. The internet doesn't work. You're all there. I'm there. What's even more frustrating is when the internet works and I can't go live. It wasn't really out. It was intermittent and it was cutting out constantly, but it wasn't out.
Now, some people were speculating that, well, not even speculating. Some people said they looked into outages for Cox Internet. That's the internet, I guess, that Vegas has. Cox. And that's very fitting, too, by the way, is Melton, the internet that Melton has is Cox, an internet provider called Cox. I mean, the bittersweet irony in that, is just a chef's fucking kiss, really. But people say they looked into it and there was actually no internet outages in Vegas. So someone here is lying. And I don't think it's, people in your chat room. I think they're straight up and telling the truth, to be quite honest with you.
I was able to chat. I was able to watch videos. Almost like my downstream was fine. 1 megabit per second or less upstream, so I'm not able to stream. My VoIP phone doesn't work. Just a nightmare. Anyway, so no show yesterday morning. I tried to go later in the morning. Same issues persisting. This lasted over 24 hours. I tried to go live in the evening for Ray's roast. It's a little bit. It's like at least going through a little bit. By the way, I've lowered the bit rate so much on this stream, it might be shitty quality. I don't even know. Troubleshooting yesterday. So, I don't even know. Somebody said 40 down, 10 up is a good ratio. What are you, poor? Do you have the poorest?
Again, this is all nonsense. This doesn't need to be discussed. The only thing that matters here is that you're on. So just fucking worry about doing a show. We don't need to hear about how you got here. The fact of the matter is you're here. Just do the show. We don't need to be hearing about 10 up and 3 down and 5 up and 7 down and my KBS and my this and my CPU and the this and the that. No one actually gives a fuck. Talk about steel toe and move the fuck on.
So, I pay $200 a month or whatever for the gigabit down, 100 megabits per second up. So when you're getting like 500 down, 1 up.
Great stuff, Melton.
It's a bad time. It's a bad time. Anyway, nothing would connect. It was a nightmare. I've been putting this off forever. Last night I finally ordered a redundancy, a cellular hotspot, top of the line, spared no expense. This thing's probably going to cost me $1,000 said and done by the time I pop it in my cabinet back there. Everybody's, why don't you just tether off your phone and do a show? That's fine for Stevie Lou. That's fine for Chad.
Again, I've never even thought about doing this. Explaining the costs of equipment to the audience. You know what I mean? Because whether he's doing this consciously or subconsciously is a different argument. But the fact that he is even doing it in the first place, it just, to me, it seems like he's throwing it out there. Hey, I just dropped like fucking $1,000. So if I can't get any fucking super chats, you know, making some of this money up, then, you know, you guys are slacking, essentially. Again, you know, I redid the entire studio. Not once did you ever hear me say, oh, fucking, you don't even know how much I spent. You know what I'm saying? I would never even make that correlation or argument. I would never bring up the amount of anything. It's irrelevant.
I have a home with a rack of equipment. I'm 6 computers doing this right now. I'm going to run around tethering them all to my phone. No thanks. No thanks. We're going to try to get a new...
Stealth Chaos coming in. I don't even know what kind of currency this is. But for 500, it's probably $5 because it's green. Blade, take Melton down and start chipping at Bobby. And you may well get the MLC bump. I'm not really too concerned about that. I like to cover... I appreciate the input, Stealth Chaos, but we're covering Melton for... Well, we have this, and then we have one other Melton thing we're going to be watching today. I mean, he's on the thumbnail after all, so for me to just take Melton down, I mean, would be insane, right? But, no, yeah. I mean, I appreciate it. Thank you for the input. But, yeah, we're going to finish up with this Melton stuff, and then maybe we'll do Bobby next time. Not really all too concerned about the MLC bump. All right, let's continue. Melton, what else you got to say for yourself?
I'm going to try to wire this hotspot in as like a failover, so hopefully it can, within 20 seconds, it'll switch over to the other one if one goes out. Look, I don't know. All you can do is try to do this stuff. I'm not in a good way. I'm just not in a good way. I'll explain more in a minute. I don't want to get too much into it. But I apologize.
I don't want to get too much into it, but I'm going to dedicate the first 20 minutes of my show to why I'm not in a good way.
Yesterday for the lack of shows, there's really nothing I could do. I'll sit and I'll take all your blame and your brunt and your piling on and your dumb jokes. I mean, again, I'd like idiots to not listen to the show. Unfortunately, I don't have any control over it. Stupid people are allowed to pull up and park. Girl. Bonk. Stupid people are allowed to roll up and park here. So, I don't know. You know, 4 hours.
Mute a growl real quick. Says, I'll put Melton's GoFundMe link into the Discord. There's no shot that that's even real. But put it in the Discord. If it is, we'll pull it up. Thank you. Mute a growl. Stephen M says he's condescending as fuck. Yeah, so
let's go by and some...
Because this, I mean, this is all kind of just bullshit, small talk, nonsense, tech talk, garbage. But he's going to explain to us his new condition. Everyone, again, all podcasters now in 2024 have to have a condition in order to sustain on sympathy donors. And Melton's just the latest one to fall into that bracket.
But he's still going.
Again, like, we're going to need to see some doctor's notes. We're going to need to see, I mean, something. You know, I just can't take your word from it, you know, for what you're saying here. I mean, there's a lot of shadiness when it comes to Melton and his past. So for us to take your word, I mean, is kind of extreme. So until we see a doctor's note, or you have your doctor call in, or I don't know, something. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying what you're selling. He's going to get to it, though.
Did you try unplugging it and plugging it in? Fuck, dude. Fuck.
Oh, God damn it.
You know.
Somebody Tryhard says, I heard his gallbladder is failing. I mean, that would be remarkable if true.
I do, and you'll never like get across to those people. And people don't even think it's a big deal. But to my autistic brain, I just go like, imagine being that out of touch. First of all, you can't stop your brain from making low-hanging fruit jokes, right? You can't stop your brain from going, plug it in, plug it in.
So this was all what I just showed you on Twitter, his big freak out on Twitter as he was owning like 2 people, which was probably the same person, just with a sock account. So he's owning one guy and he's taking his victory lap here.
Did you try turning it off and back on? Did you try? Okay, I can't fault your brain for thinking of that joke. It's the people who go like, I gotta say it. I gotta say it out loud. Not only am I 6 hours late to the party, and not only did I have to scroll past...
And by the way, this isn't something I picked up on until this past week, but he's always so quick to fucking make fun of Mersh for begging. I mean, practically that was the crux of his entire members-only show on Friday, was how Mersh is a super fucking e-beggar. Now, Mersh, you have to remember, Mersh has right above him, like to the right, I guess it would be like over here on my screen somewhere. It'd be like, if I had my chat up around there, and, Mersh at one point had his chat above his head. I can't really quite emulate it here. I'll just try to show you guys real quick, just so you see what I'm talking about here. Mersh had his, so you could see it right here. So Mersh, right here above his head, this used to be his chat, and used to be able to see people chatting in live time right above his head. Well, it got so bad for Mersh. There were so many trolls attacking Mersh, every fucking show. It got a little ridiculous to keep up trolls, you know what I mean? And people telling Mersh how fat he was, how pathetic he was, no shoulders, fucking snaggletooth, dead tooth, this tooth, and all this shit. So Mersh took the chat down, and for the longest time, it was just this blank blue square. But then Mersh, in his brilliant mind, thought, and there's nothing I love better, by the way, than this look on any sort of podcast. I mean, it screams professional. It really does. When people put their Cash App or any QR code linking to a, PayPal or a Venmo or a Cash App, when they put that on the fucking camera or on the frame, on the fucking screen, so, they're thinking that all you're going to do is do the old Kevin Brennan where you take your phone, you're going to do a little snap, boom, let me snap it, and I'll donate fucking 3 cents. That's Mersh's mind. He's like, I'll make some money if I do this. Fuck the trolls. I'll put my cash tag there, the QR code cash tag. Well, you cut over to Melton, and again, he's so quick to like shit on Mersh, and I've made the correlation before that there's no difference between a Melton and a Mersh then a steel toe, a Melton then a Chad then a steel toe. Like, they're all the same guy. They might sound different. They might even look a little different. Most of them kind of even look the same. The glasses, the hat, the obesity, lack of funny. But they're practically the same fucking person. And Melton is so quick to jump on Mersh, and it's like, you cut over to Nobody Likes Onion stream from the last 2 months, and what do you know? There's a fucking QR code sitting right above Melton's fucking face. Now, this is for it's not his Cash App fucking QR code, but it doesn't make it any better. A QR code is a QR code. Doesn't matter if it's linking to a Venmo, a Zelle, a super tip system with Mersh's fucking AI voice. It's all the same thing. It's all for you to take a fucking screenshot and send so you could, give them 67 cents. So it's just like, it's really honestly the most pathetic thing I've ever seen in my life. Imagine if I had a QR code just sitting here. How ridiculous would that look? And nobody really talks about this. Again, if you're trying to start a podcast in 2024 and you're looking at guys like Melton and Mersh and you're like, wow, like they really do. They have a good show. I don't know who would be saying this. Like Citizen M would probably be doing things much like this. But it's like, if you're thinking about putting a QR code in your shot, I mean, it takes e-begging and e-grifting to a whole new level. I need people to understand this. It really does. Like, it makes Steel Toe's level of begging with his fake tin can that he fake shakes at the end of each show as he begs for the last $60. It makes that look like nothing compared to having a QR code on your fucking show. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, it's literally like if you're driving into whatever city, name that city, Philadelphia, New York, or just anywhere, and you see a homeless man and he has a sign that says, "Help me, I haven't eaten in 6 days. I'm a veteran. I lost my foot to, lymphoma or whatever." I don't even know if that's a possibility. That sign is like his QR code. So this is like a homeless man with a sign that says, "Help me, I haven't eaten in 6 days. I've lost my foot to lymphoma." No different. No fucking different. I need people to understand this. So let's continue, because now he's going to lay on this, he's going to come up with this new thing. He's got this fucking disease. Everyone's got a disease.
19 other people making the same joke. I still gotta make the joke. Did you try unplugging it? Those are the people. I don't begrudge the first guy who posts it. He's just basic. The second guy is like the most, it goes from basic to retarded.
Diabetes.
You know what I mean? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, can you even lose a foot to lymphoma? What is lymphoma? It just sounded good in the moment. Is that even like a thing? Homeless people in LA do that. They ask for money. This is according to Garth Brooks. They ask for money and tell you to donate to their Cash App or Venmo. Right. So it's no different. It's really the same fucking thing. So when we make fun of Steel Toe for like being shameless about it and begging, Melton's like, "Oh, they're begging." It's like, you're doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? It's the same fucking thing. So, cancer of the lymphoids. Thank you, Josie. Sorry, I'm not up to my my cancer diagnosis and my lymphoma fucking meanings. Sorry, I didn't have to bear that cancer of the lymphs yet. So appreciate it though.
And hit the like button.
Keep
I
watching.
don't know if Fearless is here. Probably not. She's very neglectful. Hit the like button, huh? I just, it is like, it's like a Midwestern dad sense of humor merged together that makes that happen. And I just, I just would prefer.
Okay, all right, so at least Josie's saying it. I'm not even sure what the lymphoids do. So, all right, neither am I. So at least we're, can find some common ground there. Well, we should probably look it up. Can you lose your foot to if you can lose your foot to lymphoma? I'll just quit the show. I'll leave the show in a victory lap here. First of all, what is lymphoma? Do you know any other show that stops their show to look up what a disease is? Maybe Dr. Steve does this. Lymphoma, an expert explains this is from the Mayo Clinic. Okay, I don't care about a video. Lymph node clusters. Oh my God, imagine having lymph node clusters. Lymphoma is a cancer of the lymphatic system, which is part of the body's germ-fighting network. The lymphatic system includes the lymph nodes, lymph glands. It's such an odd name for any sort of body. Lymph. Hey, what's wrong with you? Yeah, my lymph glands are pretty fucked. Thymus gland and bone marrow. Lymphoma can affect all those areas as well as other organs throughout the body. Many types of lymphoma exist. The main subtypes are Hodgkin's lymphoma, formerly called Hodgkin's disease, and you guessed it, non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. All right, so can you lose a foot from lymphoma? I really hope people are losing feet over lymphoma. I will celebrate here if that is a possibility. Let's see. Can you lose a foot from lymphoma? Does lymphoma affect your feet? Lymphoma that affects your peripheral nervous systems, they can include pins and needles, numbness, or burning sensation, often in the hands or feet. So you might actually not lose a foot to lymphoma, but you might be experiencing burning sensations, numbness, or pins and needles so much so you want to fucking chop your foot off. So is that the same? I think that's the same. All right, so there you have it. Lymphoma, everybody. It's your medical tip for today. Let's keep watching.
That if you are the kind of guy who like can't help but make that joke, go listen to Steel Toe.
It's like you
go watch.
It's like you were just like Steel Toe.
Saturday morning cartoons. It's just you're just a little too basic for this program.
Today I learned, says Will Heron.
It's just a little. It's a little too basic for this program. If that makes any sense. And just, I'd rather have not the biggest audience and ones that are just a little more aware and plugged in. I just can't. I can't imagine you coming.
It's like, you should just be excited for having an audience at all. Up until last year, Patrick, people need to understand this because everyone seems to forget. Patrick had 11 live viewers, and he would get maybe 100 people per show. So now he's like Mr. King Big fucking deal, the king of the fucking tards, and he's like, oh, I need my audience to be a little smarter. It's like, this is the internet, Patrick. You have to understand what comes with this territory.
I posted about the show in the morning, internet trouble, 6:30 a.m., 7 a.m. You come along at noon.
Okay, I don't have, come on.
You go.
This is so ridiculous. Just get to your fucking...
I got to tell you, and trolls are going to love this.
Yes.
All the trolls who love going after me, strap in.
All right, strap in. Make sure we fasten our seatbelts.
I'm going to say this one time.
And again, this is like much like Aaron M. Holt level of dealing with a cope. Like Aaron always writes things off to trolling and all the trolls. It's like Melton's doing the same thing.
We're going to move on from it. I don't want to address it ever again or spend time on it. I'm in an irritable, grumpy mood. And
yes! Irritable and grumpy. Continue.
It's for perfect trolling. I get it. I'm going to have a tough time.
Yes.
Letting things lie right now.
Yes. Now, the whole time he's saying this, mind you, there's a lot of stalling, lots of ums and ahs, but he can't look at the camera. He can't quite look you in the eye and tell you this, as if he's hiding something. I mean, I just, come on, man. Fingers, get with it, please. You can't be hitting the clown sound drop and the dun 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 sound drop at the same time. It sounds ridiculous. But he can't look you in the fucking face. Ask yourself why.
I started a course of treatment.
Aww.
Recently that is wrecking my body.
Wrecking my body. Now, we've definitely heard this before from none other than Red Bar.
Headaches, nausea, sleep.
Like, I almost got, like, this is almost like, now that I'm watching this back, like, this has to be a troll to the trolls, right? Like, there's no way this is real. Or is this completely fucking real? And, like, this is actually really what's happening right now. I started a course of treatment. And, I've got headaches, and I've got tummy aches, and I got muscle aches. My trolls, they're really gonna. I mean, is this a fucking bit?
Immune system.
Look up, please, while you're addressing the audience in a serious matter. My immune system's down.
I'm a wreck. A wreck.
I mean, imagine saying that onto just any show. I'm a wreck, he says. I mean, I guess that wouldn't be any different than any other day. It's like you're a wreck every other show. So this is really actually no different.
Irritable. I think maybe Monday I had to leave the show early.
Why? Tell us.
Said I was going to leave early. The fact is, like,
yeah, we covered that, by the way. Why did he leave?
From a bathroom.
From a bathroom. Wait, hold on. So Monday, we covered this on Wednesday's show. Go back and watch it, Dazed and Confused. We covered his early exit, his early departure from Monday's extravaganza, where he looked up at the camera. Like, can we just please? Like, I just gotta go. And he seemed just like he was running out of steam. But here he's going to say he had a bathroom mishap, which I thought was hilarious. 2 months, Beloved Chatter coming in for $1.99 says 2 months of Ozempic before Hackamania. I mean, he's going to have to do something. If he continues down this path, there's going to be no Hackamania, you see. Good luck trying to get refunds. Thank you, Beloved Chatter.
From a bathroom.
He's got mud butt.
I had a little emergency.
I had an emergency, he says. I had an emergency. Yes, clown horn now. Jesus. So as he exits the show on Monday, he's letting everyone know on Monday that he was just tired. I'm a little gassed. He was actually running to the bathroom in a state of fucking panic because he couldn't control his bowels. So he shit himself. I mean, he really shit himself. In which case, I do feel bad. Like, I mean, it is what it is, man. I do feel bad for you, in a sense, to watch another grown man shit themselves out of a podcast. I mean, that's a new low for just anybody, even like Donkey Lips and Jake Hudson. Like, that really, really is just not a... Why would you admit this? And my brain, the only thing my brain can come up with is, it's just for the sympathy donos. Like, that's really, sometimes you don't have to look all that fucking deep and dig down rabbit holes to figure out fucking answers. It's sometimes right in front of your fucking face. You just need to acknowledge it. So wait, explain this again, Melton. Holy shit.
Fact is, like, I'm...
Gotta have a drink to this one.
From a bathroom.
He says.
State of... I had a little emergency.
Yeah, you did.
Look, I'm...
Whoa!
This is going to last 2 months.
Wow, so you're going to be shitting yourself for 2 whole months. That sounds pretty awful. Pretty gruesome stuff, if you ask me.
And...
I know I left some... I can't even do a fucking impression right now. It's too ridiculous. Let him just take it away.
Maybe get worse. And I don't know. I'm told I'm having a severe reaction.
To what?
Look, I don't even, my brain, I can't even think straight is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm going to move on and ignore this.
I mean, you shouldn't ignore it. This sounds like something you need to get treated and worked out ASAP. You do have a fucking big event coming up, as Beloved Chatter pointed out, in 2 months. What if it gets worse? What if it never fucking gets better and you're hobbling your way to Hackamania? Or you don't even do Hackamania because it's gotten so bad.
And, but I want you to know where I'm at. I don't know why I would ask for a little leeway and sympathy, because trolls are gonna love it. I'm very
What? Say it. Steel toe.
Pickable right now.
Pickable, he says. That's an odd choice of words. I wouldn't have used the word pickable. I would have said I'm very vulnerable or susceptible, but pickable.
And yeah, I just want to put it out there. If the shows end up being shorter, if I have to go abruptly,
mind you, he hasn't looked up one time. He's like doing like a Joe Biden. Joe Biden doesn't look at the camera when he's addressing the nation. He looks everywhere but the camera. Patrick Melton is no different than Joe Biden in this current situation. It's like, this is a serious matter. You should be like, listen, guys, this is what's going on with me right now. You know, I'm very sick. I have stomach ulcers. I can't control my bowels. I'm shitting myself nonstop, 24/7. You know, my wife has had to leave the house to get a hotel room because she can't stand the smell or the sight of, you know, the catastrophes that I've been having in the bathroom and in my pants. You know, it's not hard to look at the camera when you're doing something serious. And I guess my point is you're not doing a good job selling it. So maybe this is a troll on us. Maybe I'm the one with the egg on my face. But just continue, Melton. Just continue.
it's not pure laziness.
Yeah, I mean, Doodle says, I am sick with no insurance. Send me money, grift. I mean, there it is. That's kind of where I'm at with the entire thing. Continue.
You know, I gotta say this. I'm a wreck.
Yes.
I don't even know what I was gonna. You know, I try not to mention this stuff.
Sweet. He's a wreck.
It's not good.
I'd say.
So look, I just want a brief statement. Hopefully, April. I'll be through this. And or dead.
No, we don't want you dead. We don't want you dead.
And you know, it'll be fine. I just want you to know where I'm at.
Now give me fucking cash, please and thank you. All right, so that's Melton on Friday morning. We're gonna get to Melton's members only stream here. This was from Friday night. Now he does a members only stream for, you guessed it, his members. And this was, oh no, that's my fucking video. This was very, I don't know what this was, to be quite honest with you. I'm still trying to figure this out myself. But this was his big members only stream. Now I've gotten on Steel Toe for always showing up to not to do their members only stream and not having anything prepared. They just kind of just riff with the chat for an hour, take your super chats, and then bounce. Can you bounce with me? Patrick Melton, I mean, talking about not being prepared, someone says the word mersh. I think it was Citizen M, uttered the words mersh. And Melton was like so fixated. He tunes into mersh live, doesn't really add anything. Again, he made fun. I don't have none of this time coded. I have one specific spot time coded, which we're going to watch, and then we'll move on from Melton. But he made one remark about Mersh's lack of shoulders and posture. All the meanwhile, Melton sits like when Melton does a podcast, he sits like this. And I'm not even that far hunched over to emulate Melton. But to make fun of Mersh's posture, I mean, it's kind of insane because you guys sort of have the same shoulder fucking curves and angles. Like, it's really no different. And the reason why Melton slouches like this is because if he stood straight up in a nice posture, you would see the entirety of his fucking C's, his tits, his tatters, his mommy fucking milkers. So that's why he has to hunch over. Where Mersh really doesn't give a fuck. Like, Mersh kind of owns that he's fat. He knows that he's fat, so he's kind of just all over the place. So, yeah, I mean, I know that was one thing Melton was making fun of Mersh for, but then he thought it was a great fucking idea to watch a 3-year-old documentary about Mersh, Terror Spur. whoops, sorry, Terraceburg. Again, a porcelain documentary, and this was the entirety of his members only stream, as you could see here. He really didn't add anything to it. Here, we'll just like stop it on a random part. Like he's just watching the documentary.
A month brazenly scrounging for, now damaged beyond repair.
Of course, because what's the value of that now? How much is that car worth?
So
holy shit.
That's like the extent of his commentary when it comes to this documentary.
And an updated criminal record.
What body work could be done for less than $1,200?
It was just like things that he was just kind of repeating from the doc.
But Mersh had hit rock bottom. Not only had he betrayed the trust of his benevolent donors, he had completely sabotaged any sign.
What a badass, dude. What a badass.
So, I mean, that was really the extent of the 4.5 hour non-show that was. Then I had someone tip me off that Melton he had taken a shot at me. So I had to jump through fucking hula hoops, and shout out to my sources, which I will never disclose, who not only let me know about this 30-second fucking clip that existed in this stream, but also got me this stream. Just because I refused to give Melton a fucking single cent. So let's get to it. This is Melton here. Yeah, here we go.
Both literally, objectively,
and Melton has a weird infatuation with Pod Awful Jesse PS. Like, he shits on it's weird. Go back and watch it for yourself if you're a member. But he shits on everybody who comments on mersh throughout the documentary. Red Bar, fucking whoever the other guy, the main guy was, I forget the guy's name, the main guy in the documentary. But when it came to Jesse, he was always like, yes-ending Jesse and laughing hysterically like a little fucking schoolgirl when Jesse was on the screen. It was very weird, like as if he's like pretty much gay for fucking Pod Awful. Let's keep watching.
And Owen Benjamin used to say objectively about everything, and then Mersh immediately adopted that.
Glad Jesse got rid of that echo.
For stupid.
Boss Deep says, I gave him like a few. Can't wait till Jesse and Pat decide to measure dicks.
Yikes.
Yikes is right. Holy shit.
Brian Landon. What? Who's down for a who's down for a bong rip? Let's fucking go. People are giving 50 for bong rips. You insult me. You call in, you insult me. You know, now you want a $10 bong rip. This is getting.
Look at him. Look at the fucking
rip.
I know we've called Corey Adam in the past the walrus, but this is like walrus-like behavior here. Check this out again.
This is getting.
This is like a walrus stretched out on a rock in the middle of the Arctic. I mean, holy shit, man. Get it together. You're on a fucking show. You're doing a show. Why are you stretching? You know? If you can't do it, if your fucking Crohn's disease is that bad, then don't do the show. But he's taking money, he's taking cash for bong hits. So if you pay him fucking $2.20, he'll smoke his bong. Crazy stuff. Riveting stuff.
That's pretty good.
Friday Night Wave Hangout Explosion. This following a protracted quarrel over a Dick Masterson appearance on Revenge of the Sis. Mersh had finally seen enough.
Hollywood Mersh is in danger. Hollywood Mersh. It's just something about Hollywood Mersh. I don't know. They do want to know if you sit down to pee-pee. Whoa, Hollywood.
He said sometimes if I'm feeling really lazy. Holy shit.
Mersh. Wow.
By the way, I just logged onto our Discord, and all I see is a close-up to Joey C's wife, Mrs. C's fucking tits. I thought they were fucking Meltons for a quick second, but holy shit, man. Honk the Clown's. When Honk the Clown has his teeth and his mind made up about a certain person, he don't stop. You don't want to get on Honk's bad side. This is courtesy of the Win by 2 Discord. Join today. You guys want to post that in the chat. Go back to Melton here because he's going to, make a little Win by 2 joke here. Let's check it out. Melton.
Hollywood mersh picking up the tab.
That hoodie is like something.
Got to fast forward. This
Sucks.
is-
He's not funny, but love to have him on the show.
So Jesse, I guess, did like a Nightwave style show. He was doing a goof, acting like Nightwave, how they have the two fucking cameras up top and the clip screen down below. You had Royce at the top left and Mersh at the right of the screen. Jesse was doing like a little bit with the whole thing, and this is what Melton had to say about it.
Absolutely have him on the show at any point. Love to hear what he has to say. Love his green screen background. We also, even though he's gay, we do appreciate what he's doing for the movement, and fuck optics. Your fans that we were making fun of for being stupid fucking retards.
Forget what he says here.
They're our fans now. Okay? So we win.
He has two angles of himself.
Two angles.
It's like that Win by 2 guy used
Whoa.
to have the two. I haven't seen his new. Somebody says he's got the new angle.
Whoa. The Win by 2 guy. And he's, I guess, I don't know if he's making fun of my angles or he's shouting my angles out. I forgot about this.
But he used to have two angles.
Well, we still do. We have two camera shots here, Melton. There's one face on shot, and then there's the other one to the TV, so everyone can see. Okay, I don't know what your big own is here, but let's hear you
We're
out.
literally like, we're almost the same. It's like dope. Dude, you buy two cameras? It's fucking sick.
Don't board my baby. Please don't board.
All right, so I mean, I guess it's an own. I guess I'm owned, right? Because of my my production value is leagues better than his. I mean, that's really it of his members only stream. He's gonna quit at the very end here when I don't have any of this clipped out. All right, yeah. So let's move on because I feel like I've been doing Melton way longer than I should be, and I do have to fucking. It's already been 2.5 hours worth of show today. I got to get to mersh, which we're gonna do mersh now, and I think we're gonna take a break, come back, and just do everything else. So like we showed you at the top of the show, Mersh hasn't been in a good way. He didn't stream on Thursday. Or I'm sorry, he didn't stream on Wednesday. Whatever the fucking 7th was, he didn't stream. Today's the 10th. Wouldn't that be Thursday? So this was Friday's day wave. Actually, we'll just go to night wave. We'll let Mersh explain himself here. And you guys saw this at the beginning of the intro clip, at the intro segment of Mersh and what he's going through right now, wanting to off himself. Let's hear him out.
Cowering in fear, running away from me. He didn't want to get doubled on.
And he's got this, I guess, I don't know if his green screen just stopped working here, but that's pretty interesting stuff. But again, you see, I mean, the similarities. There's the Cash App fucking QR code, much like Melton does. And they have like the same angles too. They're both in the bottom right. Yeah, like that's the reason why I have two camera angles, is because one is supposed to be made for a direct right on shot to my face, and then the other one's supposed to be to the TV. I refuse to make myself smaller. Like I do it for Tard Hunters, but that's like, it's, an exception to the rule. It's a spin-off show. We just, you know what I mean? My only other option at that point would be put Dr. Chow on the screen on a Skype and then use my It would be a mess. But for the main show, it's like I'd refuse to make my screen smaller and then have the clip over top of me. That's what all these guys do. All of them. Or you get the look where they put the clip on the screen, where it would look like, let me see if I can emulate it real quick. It would be something like this. Display capture. Let's do the Dell. I think that's, no. We want to do clip screen. Yeah, here you go. So this would be my only other option. If I didn't use a TV, it would be the clip screen down here. It just looks junky, is what I'm saying. It looks bunched up and fucking completely junky. That's why I choose to go with the TV. Just looks better.
Let me fix this. I thought I had this rigged properly earlier, but I didn't. And now it's all fucked up. Give me 1 second here.
And it's like all these guys, they always run into... Melton has been podcasting since 2005, and he's running into problem after problem every single fucking live stream for the last 2 weeks. Mersh has been fucking doing this for 10 years, and it's like they can't... How come they can't fucking figure it out? These guys can never figure it out. And they do this for a living. That's the scary part. They do this shit for a living. They've been doing it for over 10 years, and they still can't figure it out? It really makes no sense to me. It really blows my fucking mind how stupid these motherfuckers are. Like, they're really that stupid. Like, they're not even dumb tards. They're just stupid. Great. That's fucking great. But it proves the point. How come you can't figure your shit out? You know what I mean?
There we go. Reset the camera. Boom, bang, bing, bing, bang.
Boom, bang, bing, bing, bang, boom. Hing, bang, shning.
Excuse me.
It's ridiculous.
Boom, boom, bang, bing. There we go. That's a good...
Great start.
How about it?
Great start.
Good to see you all get in. Take a moment, hit the up fingers. Make sure you're following the channel. And we're only like 30 followers away from 4.8 thousand. Love you guys. Share the link if you could. Bit of a...
Logging Road King says, this is nothing compared to Bauer's last stream. But to Bauer's defense, to Donkey Lips' defense, like he is... just look at him. He looks like the type of guy who, when it comes to technology, has a fucking panic attack. You know what I'm saying? These guys, Mersh and Melton, like they all have producers. They all have people that help them work on their show. They've all been doing it for years. And they just still can't figure it out. I give Bauer the pass. I do give Bauer a pass on this situation. Blade and Red Bar are hosts that want to make their shows better. Kush King, you're really nailing it, hitting the fucking nail on the head, man. I won't rest until this is the best fucking show ever. Until we're, discovering new ground and pushing the limits to what a podcast means. Now, I know people say, like, oh, man, like, an overproduced podcast. People don't like overproduced shit. And I get that to a certain extent, but that's also a fucking easy cop-out. It's an easy cop-out, and it's a means to be fucking lazy and not to invest any money back into your product at hand. Sure, look, anybody could fucking get a headset, buy a fucking $300 laptop, Kevin Brennan, go on and just, talk for 3 hours. Like, anybody could do that. It's not that challenging. But what are you doing to separate yourself from the rest? There's millions, if not billions, of fucking channels on YouTube. Why would somebody devote their time to watch you? What makes you different than the rest? That's always been a big thing of mine. How can I make my show, first of all, the best? Visually, on an audio standpoint. And what is it going to, what can I do to be different from the other millions of creators out there? Like, what would make my show different that people would want to watch? There's millions of shows out there. There's millions of podcasts. There's millions of videos. What would make my show different? And again, it's sad because the cop-out excuse to that is we don't like overproduced shit. People don't like overproduced shit. I'm better. It's part of my charm. But again, it's just like that's a lazy answer. That's a lazy fucking answer, and you and I both know that. So I'm not buying that bullshit. Let's continue.
Rough day yesterday. We'll get into that. Not my proudest moment. But I will go over some of the fun speculation and all the things that went on yesterday. We're going to watch Ralph versus Gabe because I didn't I wanted to get my hands on that fuck.
Stay Humble says, Scola! Let's do a little shot here. We're going to watch this merch clip, and then I got to use the bathroom. Got to take a piss. We'll take a quick break after this merch clip. We'll come back and we'll finish the show. Cheers, guys. Happy Sunday to everyone. Oh. God damn it. Let's continue.
But welcome to the program, guys. RevengeOfTheSys.com/Nightwave. And that is where you can donate to this fine program. That's right. RevengeOfTheSys.com/Nightwave. I don't know if I dropped that in the chat yet. I'll do that now. Good to see everybody. So I guess I'll address yesterday first. I should probably do that.
Why he wasn't on the day before.
Little heads up. I had what folks would refer to as a bad day.
He had a bad day. What a guy. All these guys, I'm having bad days. I got fucking pancreatic cancer. I'm shitting myself. I mean, holy shit. Save it for the fucking birds, dog.
To say the least. No, let's get into some speculation.
Kush King coming in for 10 says, Blade don't beg. You got that you got that right, Kush. You got that right, Kush. Thank you. We appreciate the $9.99. Thank you for that. Yeah, we don't beg around here. We don't beg. Let's get back into merch. Someone who does beg.
There were people that said that I got a DUI, which doesn't make a lot of sense because I wrapped up the show at like 12:30 at night and the bars here close at 2. So where the fuck would I go after Nightwave?
So Mersh is claiming that the reason why he didn't stream on Thursday was because he had a bad day. It wasn't a DUI, because how could he get a DUI if he was doing Nightwave until 12? The bars close at 2. Mersh, you drink heavily on your shows. Every show. You're drinking, shot after shot. You're smoking fucking dab after dab. You're having seizure after seizure. Is it out of the realm of possibility that you might have gotten in your car to drive to a local 7-Eleven or Winn-Dixie to get a fucking churro, and on your way, you got a DUI? Is that out of the realm of possibility? It's like, again, this is exactly what someone who got a DUI would say. Guys, you know what it wasn't? What people are speculating? I could shut those rumors down in a second. It wasn't a DUI. See? There. No DUI. As he scratches like a fucking fiend.
People guessing car accident, DUI, that I killed myself, whatever.
So, okay, listen to this. This is where it gets nuts.
Let's get something straight first, all right?
Get something straight. So he's going to clear the air here.
If I could kill myself, I absolutely would.
Wow. Why? No. We don't want you to kill yourself. We don't want no one to kill themselves. First of all, it's ridiculous, right? And it's a selfish fucking move. First of all, we wouldn't be able to cover you. So if you killed yourself, I mean, fuck, man. That puts a hindrance on this program. Second of all, it's like, it ain't that bad, dude. It really ain't that bad. So again, it's just like, Melton and Mersh, two guys who think they're polar opposites and try to have, make it out to be that they're polar opposites, really are in a lot of ways the same guy. Especially this week, where they're letting you know all of their trials and tribulations. Continue. Mersh, doesn't want to, or does, I don't know. Does he want to kill himself? Does he not want to kill himself? I don't know. I really, it's no more definitive than it was before I watched this clip.
I've kind of had it with just about everything at this point. Like, as far as most of the good's behind me and a lot of the bad's ahead of me. So it's like, whatever. But I have too much religious guilt, folks. All right? So you don't have to worry about me killing.
It's like that never stopped anyone before, Mersh.
Myself. Not that I don't want to. Not that death some days does not seem...
Say, I don't want to kill myself. Not that I don't want to kill myself. Not that death doesn't seem...
Preferable to get...
Preferable. So, I mean, again, which is it? What is it? And I'll let you in on a hint here. If people that want to do this, they don't talk about it. They just do it. You know what I mean? They just do it.
Getting up and dealing with life.
So again, it just goes to the whole notion of the sympathy donut.
Religious guilt. Purely 100%, 110% religious guilt.
Feel bad for me, and give me cash. I want your cash. I'd almost have more respect for these fucking homos if they just simply said that. Give me your cash. I'm lazy. I need your cash now. But they have to wrap it up into this. Oh, I want to kill myself. Oh, I'm so sick. I shit my poops. My pants. Oh. You guys are pussies.
So I'm not going anywhere, at least not by my own hand. The only way I kill myself is slowly, with alcohol. It's very simple. We don't need to get into the details. I've been mentioning a little bit on and off that there's been some shit going on outside of the show. The IRS stuff is looming, and that's not fun.
So again, Mersh and Melton, much like the same guy, Melton used to deal with, and probably still does deal with, IRS problems, and now Mersh dealing with IRS problems. One in the same. Isn't there a song called One in the Same? Or am I imagining things?
But that's the least of my problems. There's other things going on, and some of it has to do with family, and some of it has to do with health scares, and some of it has to do with
health scares. There it is, health scare. All these guys, health scares. Don't forget, guys, I have stage 4 lupus and Lou Gehrig's disease, all right? So there's my health scare.
Personal life, things are not great, you know? Besides the show and the cats, I don't have a lot going on. So,
that's literally this fucker's life. The show and the cats.
It's a very simple fucking thing. I overindulged Wednesday night in my house. I got really drunk. I kept overindulging. I got in my feelings. I drank myself to pretty much sickness, which I very rarely do. And I just didn't leave my bed yesterday. That's why there was no ROTC. That's why there was no Nightwave. I just had a bad day that, just trying to, and then the good news is I don't have these bad days often, and I got it out of the way, and we'll be good for at least another 6 months. So there you go. I just got drunk, and I got sad, and I got a little fucked up, and I overslept, and then I apologized to Royce, and then I just stayed off the fucking radar for the night, and I'm not kidding you when I tell you I slept through yesterday.
I mean, there's a difference between a bad day and then wanting to kill yourself. I mean, let's be real here. People have bad days all the time. That doesn't mean they want to fucking stick a fucking 45 down their throat and pull the fucking trigger, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a huge leap. Somebody, you get a spare tire. That's a bad day. On your way to work, 6 o'clock in the morning, spare tire. Fuck, man. What am I going to do? I'm going to be late for work. I got to, drive around on a donut. That's a bad day. I don't want to kill myself. That's insane. That's nuts. I mean, there's something else happening there. There's something else going on. Like, you're not happy with life. I mean, really, people have bad days all the time. So there's Mersh. That's why he hasn't been, that's why he wasn't on Thursdays, because he had a bad day. You see? He also had a health scare. All right, so we're going to take a quick little 3-minute break. A bad day is buying used BMW. I mean, right. Logan Road King says, is there an online grifting course these guys all are watching? I mean, it's bizarre, dude. It really is insane. The amount of grifts and the excuses they come up with. I mean, imagine if I came on here. You guys, again, people go through their own bullshit every single day. So if I came on here and brought you my bullshit, you'd be like, what's entertaining about you talking about wanting to kill yourself? Or you talking about shitting your pants? Although it's funny, what entertainment value am I gathering from it? See, and that's the problem. Therein lies the problem is these guys get too comfortable. Understand your fucking role. Your job isn't to be, to develop some sentimental connection with. You're an entertainer. Entertain us. Don't talk about fucking your depression, Joe Matarese. No one gives a fuck. Again, you might be able to trick some fucking idiots. And that's the unfortunate fucking reality, is that some people are fooled by this. But we deal with our own shit every day. Don't bring us your fucking problems too, and now make your problems our problems. I won't stand for it. I really won't stand for it. You're weak, pathetic, stupid fucking loser, stupid fucking bitch.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Great first half, Blade. FFP. FFP, Doodle says, huh? Fresh frozen plasma? There's no way, Doodle. You meant to say this. Yeah, I did have to Google FFP meaning. But this is the fucking slogan that popped up for FFP. Fresh frozen plasma. Jesus. Someone help me out, man. Someone help me out, man. I don't want to look dumb. I don't want to look dumb. Fuck Fatty Patty, Doodle saying. A lot of cups and french fries under the seats. Fucking A. For fuck. I know FFS, for fuck's sake. At one point, Melton snapped. Oh, dude, we have a great Melton clip where Melton was accused of the big R word. I bet you nobody heard it. Nobody's talking about it. We're going to play it on the other side of this break. Let me know what FFP means. I have to piss. I would wait around. I do appreciate it, Doodle. Thank you so much. We have if you thought the first half was good, you're not going to want to miss this second half. Stick around. We'll be gone for maybe 3 minutes. We'll be right back. Do not touch that dial. Enjoy this little tune by a band that I showed you guys on the last show, Belmont. This song is called Pushing Daisies, but it's their remix. We'll be right back after this short little break. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. Did everyone leave? Did everyone leave? Let's do a little something here. Let's do something crazy that we haven't done in a show and a half. Let's do something nuts. I don't even know if I'm ready for this. I didn't practice at all. Bear with me. If it sucks, blame Softcast, blame Mersh, blame Melton, blame anyone else but me. If you blame me, we're going to gut you like a fish. Give me a second as I set this up. Ow. We're doing it. We are effectively doing it. Chad?
We are back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
All right. Give me a second before it goes down. It's got to go up. Check. This might suck, to be quite honest with you. It's all right. I'll just cut it out in post. All right, we're almost set up here. I don't even know the words to this song. Try it. like a feather in a beautiful little world. I wish I was special. You're so fucking special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Whatever makes you happy. Whatever in control. I forget the words. I want a perfect body. I want to have control. I want you to notice when I'm not around. You're so fucking special. Mersh! I wish I was special. But I'm a creep. Mersh is a weirdo. What the hell is he doing here? Melton doesn't belong here. Know the words. Melton is a clown. He thinks he is special. He's not fucking special. He's a creep. He's a weirdo. What the hell are they doing here? They don't belong here. They don't belong here. Wow, that was completely wrong. I wrong it. I wrong it! All right. Welcome back in. Let me stop fucking around. He's a creep. He's a weirdo. Is that an 8.7 or what? Am I right,
An
guys?
8.7.
She an 8.7. That's the question. All right, let's get into more shit. Did you guys like that, or should I kick rock? Should I listen to that Reddit person? Oh man, your guitar is driving away your audience. Well then drive away. See ya, skirt in the Lamborghini, mercy. Your chick, she's so thirsty. She in the 2-seat later. What's the word? She's in that 2-seat Lambo as your trick. That was the most craziest word of the post-2010 decade. She's in the 2-seat Lambo as your chick. She's trying to jerk me. Pretty nuts, if you ask me. Loved it. People are saying, this ninja just made my day. Voice was a little off, but I enjoyed. Yeah, I'm not a I don't pride myself in being a singer. In fact, I'm not a singer at all. I just kind of wing it, throw shit at the wall. Hopefully it sticks. Most of the time it doesn't. But, you know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, of course. Take a shot and get back into the show. It's all right. I'll just erase that in post. So it'll be as if that never even happened. It's amazing what technology can do these days. Just erased it. Great for off the cuff. Yeah, I wasn't even going to do it. I usually practice like songs I'm going to do. I didn't even rehearse that song. And I didn't even have the words pulled up. That was off memory, which I'm shot the fuck out. So just tell you everything right there. All right. I do want to do the steel toe stuff, but I do want to do this Pat Dixon stuff first. And we were just talking about Melton and mersh. So I think it'd be fitting to go into this Patrick Dixon, Patrick Melton, Pat Squared segment. I think it would flow perfectly, to be quite honest with you. So let's check this out together. And there's a couple clips I want to play. I played on the last show, Melton kind of freaking out and running off the stream. So we'll just kind of go back over that. And then I want to show you this other thing that was brought to my attention this morning, which is pretty fucking insane. And then let me see. We'll do steel toe. We'll do the Joe Matarese stuff. We'll do a little of the Stuttering John stuff, and then we'll do the Ray stuff. So we're going to have to jam this in 2 hours, and let's just fucking do it without talking about it. Stop talking about it. Just be about it, they say. This is Pat Dixon, Pat Melton, streamed, I think, 7 days ago now. This was a couple episodes ago, but let's check it out together. Yeah, we'll have to go to the beginning. Check it out. I wish I could play like the piano, like a fucking, like Ray Charles. Dabble. Ripping it. There he is, Pat Dixon. Cheers. Ah, not a coffee. Out of coffee. That's never good. All right, let's get to it, Dixon. People say I have long intros. This is crazy.
Now,
here he goes.
For
hey,
I want to apologize. Apology there.
All right, I just want to apologize here as my eyebrow is off one side of my face here, and welcome into the show here, guys. It's the 11 o'clock hour where I intend to put everyone to sleep by the end of tonight's show. I don't really plan on getting to much. You see, it's MLC. Really plan on getting... I'm just going to, do the bare minimum and just cover steel toe on today's episode with my good pal, Patrick Melton.
How about that? Opening up the night with an apology there from AC/DC. Want to apologize to Gooseoff. Just kidding, Cancer Boy. AC/DC for $1.99. Thanks
now,
so
chatters
much
are, I guess, have
for joining
cancer.
Me
this
now,
is crazy.
11:30. This is the
holy shit. What is this fucking mole on the side of his head? Holy shit! Oh my God! I've never noticed this before, but he has a full-on Hershey's chocolate chip style mole on the side of his fucking dome. Wow! How about wear a hat, homie? Why have I never noticed this before? You guys see this? We've seen it before, says Doctor. I've never seen it. I've never seen this. Holy shit, it even looks crazier coming through my end. Moly, 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 moly. Oh my God. What's got you moling? Holy moly, says Stephen M. I mean, that's bizarre. That's like the size of fucking Mount Fiji on the side of your dome. How does that not weigh him down as he walks? You know what I mean? He's trying to go through life and this mole is just sticking out and it just weighs him the fuck down. God damn, I've never seen this before. How have I never... Go back through all my Pat Dixon coverage. I've never honed in on his mole. Wow. It's almost as big as my 65-inch TV. That's crazy to me, man. Holy moly. That can't be real. And people with like moles the size of fucking Antarctica, you know, sometimes it's like, you don't want to bring it up because you know they know that you know that you know about their mole, and that's all you could focus in on. But it's like, to me, when I see something like this in person, you know, it's like I gotta touch it. You know what I mean? I don't want to get weird, but it's already weird because you have a continent sticking out of your head. So you've already made it kind of creepy. You chose not to wear a hat, so now that's all I could focus on. But can I just like, does it have its own orbit? What's like the backstory of this whole thing? That's crazy. I'm sorry. That really, really is nuts. I mean, really quite bizarre. It's nothing that I've ever seen before on this show. So sorry if I'm a little taken back by this. I know people are probably like, okay, we get it. It's a mole. To which I would say, you're right, but the size of it is remarkable. Remolable. Let's continue. Pat Dixon.
I don't know, going into the 5th hour, I guess.
God damn it, that's one big fucking mole.
Live streaming for me.
Become part of his brain.
Be here. I had to run.
Fuck, now I'm spitting.
A Fanta.
You shouldn't be drinking Fantas. That's probably the cause of your cancerous style mole. I mean, oh my Jesus. You could literally rent a snowboard and fucking snowboard down his fucking head and hit that as a jump. You'd catch some air and be able to do a 360.
That was the delay.
I mean, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Get that checked out.
Convenient.
No, you know what? It wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't shock me at all if it comes out in like 2 months. Pat Dixon follows in the footsteps of Mersh and Melton. Guy, you know, I hate to break it to you, but I actually have some bad news. I have a cancerous mole on the side of my head, and you know, I don't really like bringing this sort of shit up, but you know, I felt like I needed to bring it up to you guys. Now, I don't want your money. I don't need sympathy donations, but why is my Pat Dixon slowly turning into drunk Trump?
Oh, yeah.
My point is he's going to be doing the same things. It wouldn't shock me if he started grifting for cash because of his fucking giant second head.
Well, the jacket's not interacting very well with the background, is it?
No,
but I need it.
Never mind.
What a night. What a night. Seminivorous Botanoid. KB looked like he was going to fall asleep halfway through the show. Really?
Probably shouldn't be drinking Fanta, by the way.
That's a drink.
It's not. It's just.
Yeah, I guess
it's corn syrup, sugar. That's pretty much all it is. It's killing you. Again, you know. Oh my God. Oh my God. Stop looking that way, please. It's very distracting. I'm trying to concentrate.
I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that at all. You seem fine to me. But it was a weird one, man, with Ski Mask in there earlier doing his ski masky shit. And then the Sorcerer, Studies in Contrast. I mean, it was really...
I can't focus on anything else. This has become impossible.
I can't believe that there was a worry about Ski Mask now that I think about it, because, I mean, it seems like Yeah, that's not enough beer. I don't know if there is enough beer to kill a guy. This is awful. I can't stand that. I can't stand this jacket action. Something's got to change. We'll fix it somehow.
I can't stand your mole.
Like I was saying, welcome.
Put a goddamn hat on, dog.
And yeah, that is no good.
As he raises his eyebrow. What a fucking fanook. Pat Dixon, back fucking before I started roasting his fucking entire existence, used to actually love this program in by two, and he probably still does. He probably is watching right now. To which I would say, Pat, cut the Fanta. It's killing you. And adding heads to your head. Oh, God. Look at that thing, man. I'm sorry. I'm very distracted now. I did not, I hand to God, I did not notice this one. I could copy and paste my notes and put them in the chat for you guys. You'll see nothing of sorts of focus in on the mole. I've never seen this before.
It's stupid to fuck.
How can you even be taken serious?
In a way, you know what I mean?
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Sort of pointless, isn't it? To fuck with.
I'm trying to be a guy while I have a second fucking head growing out of the side of my head. I can't, dude. I really can't. I can't.
It's amazing how it looks so much different than the shirt. I think I'll just take it off.
Now, mind you, Pat Dixon has two camera angles. Melton, are you going to say anything about Dixon's camera angles? You fucking loser.
Go without it. Hope I don't freeze to death.
You're not.
And this is a less bouncy.
Your mole will keep you warm.
Podcast, obviously, less bouncy show than MLC.
Bouncy, someone says.
It's not as miserable. It's not as talky. It's not as fucking.
I can't.
Not as much activity.
Mutagrow says Pat
usually,
rocks.
No,
I disagree.
Although somebody said
respectfully
it was a
disagree,
great
Mutagrow.
episode of MLC that I hosted.
Mutagrow, you're one of the good ones too. So don't take any slight to that. It just I don't see it. What I see is a giant fucking mole, and I can't look past it. I'm sorry. It might be tacky. It might be low-hanging fruit, but you know, I just don't see the genius that is Dixon. Oh, well, he punched Gino in the face once. Okay, that was like 9 years ago. All right, it's time to reinvent yourself and do something different.
All right, so that was I appreciate that. Myself, Ray, Carlos Danger, and Liam were all here at the same time having I guess that was more of a bouncy conversation.
And keep in mind, not only does he have a mole, but I think he is actually wearing lipstick. I mean, this guy, Mutagrow, and he's got another mole here, and this one isn't as big, but he's got another mole under his eye. So, Pat's really falling apart. Really, they say, don't do drugs. This is why. This is why you don't do drugs. Because you'll start wearing lipstick in front of the internet. You'll start developing moles in places, some the size of fucking Mount Everest. But holy shit. Is he not wearing lipstick here? That's like, the shade of red of a Kensington hooker. My lips don't get this red. They weren't this red. Pat Dixon's lips weren't this red the night before or the day after, so was this a new look he was trying out? I'm going to wear Victoria's Secret's shade of red blush, and hopefully no one would notice.
That was interesting. I'm sure Liam will be back. I hope so. Hope to see him again soon.
I can't. I really can't.
And another super chat.
He looks like a ghoul.
Ray sucks at
says
driving.
Dixon, or
Ray
says Chow,
sucks
rather.
at life.
Love
Hello.
Melton.
Well, ACDC.
At Citizen M, we're going to need to calm down. It's like, we get it. You love Melton. Melton's your fucking dad. We get it. We understand. We get it. Every single chat doesn't have to be about Melton. I love Melton. Get a room, suck his dick, and move on. You don't have to put it in every chat. We get it. We get it. I like you, Citizen M, but it's like, fuck, man. Every chat. It's every chat.
I mean, a couple of accidents. I've had one or two. I never had one that was that bad, though. God damn, he almost died from both of them. One was his fault, one wasn't. Now I think back, I'm wondering which accident was it that I knew about.
All right, so I think we covered some of this the last show where Melton first pops on and then quits due to a lack of, like, I don't even know what was going wrong. But again, these guys have been doing podcasting for years and they still can't figure it out. It's amazing.
Scotch, a glass of scotch from the bartender. And the bartender said, "We're out of scotch." "You're out?" He said, "Yes, you drank
It's a cancer
all."
spot, says Shades Cow.
Then he said, "You drank all the scotch." So, wow, okay. I guess they don't keep a lot at a fully stocked bar in Austin at a comedy club. But I drank all the scotch, so there was no more. And I don't
Riveting
know what
stuff.
I switched to what I did that night. I think
How are people like, this is the guy that I'm fully going to back and endorse? I mean, seriously. List me 3 things that's captivating and riveting about Pat Dixon other than his fucking lipstick wearing and his mole growth.
I think I said, "Don't tell anybody." And then I had a panic attack on the road driving back. I was like all fucked up. I was like I hooked up with some chick that night, maybe the last night of the week, Sunday somehow. And well, I'll be damned. Look who's here. Thank God, because this story is about to get maudlin. It's none other than Patrick Melton.
Hi.
Weird buzz, sir.
I do?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, man, I don't know what to do. I have the most complicated setup and I can never get it to work.
So I hear, man. Yeah, you just redid all your shit. You mentioned
the most complicated setup and I can't get it to work. I mean, that's just ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. I have a complicated setup. I get it to work 100 times out of 100. Every single time, it's fucking flawless. I've been doing this way less than any of these guys. How come they can't figure it out? How come they can't figure it out? Are they really that fucking stupid? Like, are they really that stupid? It can't be. It really can't be. We can't be watching like this level of stupidity take place in front of our eyes, can we? Maybe they are. Maybe they are just that dumb.
What about now?
No, same.
Yeah.
You wanna come back or that's fine.
No, there's no coming back. It just just not meant to be, man.
Wow.
Sorry, bye.
Don't go away. Shit, don't leave. You fucking what? What? Man, he gave it a try. It didn't work out. Now I can say he was on the show.
Yeah, I mean, we saw. You don't have to fucking, give us the play-by-play of what just happened. We saw it.
Holy shit. Just gone. He's going to come back. Surely he's going to come back. I'm not going to cuss about him. For crying out loud. Don't make me go back to that story again. Patrick Melton. Briefly here. Briefly. Well, okay, since he was here, let me just talk about Hackamania. I can't wait.
Of course. Let's just go right to a plug when we have nothing else. We'll just plug. We'll just keep plugging. Plug. When in doubt, plug. Plug. And plug some more. All right, so check this out, because this was brought to my attention this morning. And where's it at? 123.45. I only listened to this one time, so I'm going to be kind of experiencing this clip again for the first time with you guys, because I was probably half asleep when this was brought to my attention. Now, I was going to cover this episode, but somehow I missed this. So check this out. This was Patrick Melton 10 years ago, 15 years ago, describing a story of a sexual encounter with what he's going to describe as a female, and the female didn't reciprocate the same feelings, so much so she's going to yell out a word that you never want to hear when you're in the sexual act, when you're doing the nasty. Check this shit out. This is insane to me. I've never heard this before.
I'm pregnant, and I'm like, okay. And she's like, what do you want to do? And I said, well, okay. And I had to think about it, but I'm like, if you want to have the kid, we'll stay together. We'll keep doing what we're doing. We'll have a kid. If you don't want to have the kid, do what you need to do. We'll still stay together. I said, it's a win-win. She was so fucking pissed off that she didn't know how to play this fake pregnancy. And, as far as like how to like bug me, she was so mad about the win-win. But then she had a fake miscarriage, very dramatic, blood everywhere. And I was told about that. So they definitely like that fake pregnancy shit. But man, you're a couple of times blessed. You had some chick in middle school. You had the cutter. You had the one in New York. So Florida and New York.
In LA, I had a rape accusation.
In LA, I had a rape accusation, he says. Huh? Come again? A what now? I don't know about you guys. In my almost 32 years of existence here on planet Earth, there was never not once a chick, a female, a woman has ever made this accusation against me. Ever. Ever. Not once. Maybe it's something that happens frequently with people. I don't know. I find this to be a rare occurrence. Like, you have to be doing some odd, forcible sort of shit to be accused of, the most heinous thing in the world.
In LA, I had a rape accusation for about 10 minutes.
It doesn't matter if it was for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 years, 5 years, 2 months, a week, 2 days. To be alleged a rapist is pretty damning.
How far did that go?
I've told this story before. It's insane. And it gets even crazier because 4 years later, I'll tell it. So from what I remember, I was talking to this girl, me and Chris Porter, we were driving up to work at Rooster T. Feathers from LA. So it's like an 8-hour drive.
Decline host. Perfect. Says, believe all women. I'm with you. 100%.
And on the way back, I think I was like,
and then Dixon just gets up. Like, he does it. Watch, anytime Pat Dixon has a guest on, just gets up, just decides to, I'm just going to get up and do God knows only what. Probably hitting that bugger sugar, if you guys catch my drift.
If you follow him, this was back 2000.
Every time. Him and Little Mir, are the really only two guys who do this. Like, they're like locked in with a guest, and like just out of nowhere, they're like, this sucks, this boring. And or they're like, I'm fiending. It's one of the two. It's either it's extremely boring or they're just fiending and they're like, I gotta get that hit. Why do you get up every single time?
10, 11.
Still,
like, what are you doing? What are you doing right now? What is it that you're doing, sir?
And what the fuck is he doing? Jerking off? What in the fuck?
How professional. Like, you're the host of the show and you just abandon your post. During, by the way, a serious fucking story Melton's about to deliver us here. About one time he was accused of the big R. Rape.
I don't even think that's really his apartment.
Still here. This is great. This is, really how you should conduct your show.
No, I don't even think that's
you're right.
Really
it's not my real place. But 2010, and you're working with Chris Porter before he was Chris Porter.
On the way back, and this is like when Twitter was like new-ish and becoming important.
Listen to
I was doing like a thing. I don't remember what. I think it was like retweet this and I'll write you a personal poem or something. Because Chris was driving back. I think we were probably smoking weed. I had 8 hours to kill. Was a way to get Twitter followers. Like people would follow me, and I just make up a name, make up something about their profile or their photo or their whatever, and tweet a thing. So anyway, I started like flirting with this girl on Twitter, and that was kind of unheard of. Like, okay.
So he was doing, for people who aren't following along, he's driving with this other wannabe comic. They're driving along the fucking Serengeti, and Melton had to kill time. They were driving apparently for like 8 hours. So Melton had to kill time, and he would do a follow for follow. And for people who may not know, if you live under a rock, or if you're just, quite frankly, a what we call a boomer, a follow for follow is, I'll follow you if you follow me. And then, there's like hundreds of people that in their profile, in their bio, or, their last tweet, their pinned tweet, or somewhere, they'll be like, F4F, follow for follow. You follow me, I follow you. And it's a way to grow your followers, which is a crazy thing nonetheless to do. But that's what he's describing to us right now. He's driving across country with this washed up, never was comic, Chris Porter, just following a whole bunch of people. And one of the people that he follows is this chick. And one thing leads to another. And then this is where he'll
that was kind of unheard of. Like, okay. And then we started DMing, I think. And then it went to Facebook. And she was going to like Berkeley. And I lived in LA. But she was like, oh, I live outside of LA. So when I come home for break or whatever, we can hang out or something. Cut to one night. It's like 11 p.m. She's like telling me she's home. And I'm like, do you want to come over? It's 11 p.m. No rapes happen after a you up at 11 p.m.
So it's not true. Watch any Law and Order SVU episode, and you'll find these sort of situations can happen more often and more frequently than you think. It's no excuse. You know what I mean? She might have just been wanting to hang out, and you might have taken it to a place where she wasn't comfortable with. That's what I think happened.
She has to drive. It's like an hour. She gets there.
Melton is the same level of the likes of Bill Cosby. He is like on this same level. Listen to him explain this. He's going to do a good job kind of dancing away from the accusations here, but it's like, could we interview this fucking female? Can we interview this chick? Because we need two sides. There's two sides to every story. Obviously, you're going to say you're innocent. Why would you say, you know what? Fucking this chick one time accused me of rape, and damn it, she got me. I'm a fucking rapist. What am I going to do? Sorry. It's my past. I was a freak back then. I couldn't control myself. You know what I mean? You wouldn't say that. So obviously, you're going to deny it. So can we get this chick on to verify your story? Till then, you're Bill Cosby.
Like in the middle.
You're Bill Melton.
The night.
You're Patrick Cosby.
We're like watching TV.
And Dixon, this soda is killing you. And, growing weird chocolate chip style moles on the side of your head. Stop drinking the soda, dog. Got GMO in it. It's bad. You're going to die. Pat Dixon has no self-control. He has no self-control. He's always got to be smoking a cigarette. He's always got to be down in a Red Bull or a soda or something sugary. He's always got to be putting something in his hands. It's like, calm the fuck down, homie. Calm down.
TV. We start making out.
He's not even listening.
Sucking my dick. It's going well, you know?
Yeah.
What chick in their right mind would ever just be like willingly sucking Patrick's dick? Seriously. What chick in their right mind? Again, this is like what a person who's been accused of the big R would say.
And, a lot of finger stuff and hand stuff and squeezing and juicing and,
Who says that? Squeezing and juicing? Huh?
Spit. And
spit.
Dick.
This is your guy. This is your guy, by the way.
Dicks. Just one dick.
I don't quite get what you're saying.
Just one dick, really. And
not multiples. Good.
If you listen closely, you could hear a heartbeat from Pat Dixon's mole.
Yeah, I at some point it moved to the thing where like, all right, I'm gonna get on top of you and fuck you now.
Whoa! I mean, that sounds pretty forcible. So it goes from spitting finger weird stuff to Patrick just, I mean, imagine the likes of Patrick Melton going, I'm going to get up and fuck you right now. She probably just wanted to like kiss or just like be cuddled or just, she probably just wanted to hang out. I mean, really. And it's like you had to take it to a level which it didn't need to be taken. Oh, you're over my house the past 1 o'clock. It must mean you want to fuck me. You're looking at me funny. I'm going to get on top of you now. I mean, holy shit, Pat Cosby. Settle down. Settle down.
Which must have been terrifying.
This is probably why he went gay, to be quite honest with you. This is probably why he went gay. Because I can't have any more interactions with a woman. I read them completely wrong. The last woman I tried to sleep with, she accused me of rape. I'll just go gay. You know, that's probably it.
Like for her.
We cracked the code.
And I just remember her like going like, fuck. This is like rape.
Wow. Again, I've never been in a situation as such here. If anyone in the chat, any of our guys in here in the chat today have been in a situation like this where you're getting intimate with a chick, by the way, gross, and they immediately say after you get on top of them, this feels like rape. I mean, you know, I've never been in this situation, so I don't know what it's like. Maybe this is like a common thing. Correct me if I'm wrong. Nah, dog. I only make love blade. What the fuck? Decline host. What's the podcast? Nope. Laundry room. Not even a little bit. It happened to me, says MGD. Wait, you got accused or you were doing the rape? Because, I mean, one could read that many different ways. MGD. But I told him just to Harry. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, MGD. Now I'm going to have to do a whole separate fucking story and saga on the MGD files. Reach out to me or a counselor after this podcast. We'll sort you out, MGD. I mean, fuck, man. But it's a serious thing. I mean, all jokes aside, seriously, like this shit really does happen. Big, large, obese men think they could just throw their weight around and, just start raping chicks. And it's just like, can't do that. If this doesn't sell you on the fact that Melton might be a Cosby, go back and watch maybe like, I want to say maybe 5 episodes ago. And he's talking about, I wish I had this pulled up. If someone knows the exact timestamp, please send it to me. But so he's talking about essentially, I think Little Lemmy was in the chat, and I forget how they even get on the subject, but he's like describing a rape fantasy he would do to this poor Little Lemmy chick. So this isn't the first time, and I'd venture to guess it won't be the last time either. So, yeah, I mean, we joke about it and we kid about it, but is Patrick Melton a fucking rapist at large? At large? Why did I say larged? Maybe because that's just how I think of him. A enlarged fella. And he's hiding behind his... I mean, this is what you ladies have to look forward to when you go to Hackamania. I'm just trying to spread awareness here. Believe all women, I believe someone said in the chat earlier. I don't think he's a rapist at all. But that is such a bizarre situation. Melton is a sweet rapist. He is in the closet, though. Bill Cosby sort of intimidates that he was a wildly successful stand-up / TV comic. And what, you're saying Melton doesn't? That's the difference? Norm once said they didn't show us what Dr. Huxtable was doing downstairs in his pussy. All right, with that, Colty, we're just going to move on. All right, so let's hear him out. Let's see what he has to say. Here, we'll go back just to catch up on it.
I just remember her like going.
Here, we'll go back just a little bit.
Yeah, I at some point it moved to the thing where like, all right, I'm gonna get on top of you and fuck you now, which must have been terrifying for her.
Yeah, probably was.
I just remember her like going like, this is like rape, and we're like both drunk and stuff, obviously. But that was enough for me, and I was like, all right, you probably should go. You know? And
yeah, we need to
laughed.
We need to find this woman. We need to find this fucking chick.
And I'm just thinking, like, Jesus Christ, you know, like, dodge that bullet. You can't say that. I mean, you say that. It's like, I'm never getting hard again.
Yeah, you say that, and we're going to stop as soon as I'm done, for sure.
Yeah.
As soon as I'm done, for sure. So Pat Dixon would continue on through his fucking nut. Ugh, God damn it, I can't believe I even said that. And then and only then is when he would say, oh, that's a little too far. That's a little too far. As he sucks down his Red Bull. It's like, weren't you just drinking a fucking Fanta? This motherfucker has no self-discipline. He's going to die of diabetes. Diabetes or lymphoma. We were discussing earlier. Put the Red Bull down. This is like a full extra large bull, by the way. This isn't no like 12-ounce Red Bull you could just drink in 2 sips. This is a full-on extra large Red Bull. After consuming a Fanta. After smoking like 3 packs of Marlboro Reds. I'm surprised this motherfucker ain't dead already. With his cancerous style mole on the side of his fucking face. Wow. These guys are nuts, man. This is just what happens on a daily basis is now. Like, this is just the state of podcasting. And people are like, yeah, man, this is so cool. You know? This isn't cool. This isn't cool. None of this is cool. Again, all 2 women that I've been with in my life never accused me of the big R. Ever. Not once. So you're going to need to explain yourself, Melton, or we're going to need to talk to this fucking chick. Because then he's going to do this song and dance. Well, you know, then I left, and then I made sure I brought her lip balm out. I don't care about any of that, to be quite honest with you. It sounds good, but you also had 12 years to perfect this excuse. So, again, we're going to need to hear from the victim. We're going to need to hear from the victim. Let's hear him out.
Kind of like Jesus Christ. So
no. XMM says Dixon smokes Camel Crushes like a gentleman. He doesn't. He was holding up a pack of Marlboros. Hold on. Here, we'll go back and show you. This is just for you, XMM. Everyone blame XMM holding up the show. Good job, ma'am. Good job. Hold on. Now we got to find it.
His apartment.
Yep. So you see it there. Hold on.
What in the fuck?
These are cowboy
I don't even
killers.
think that's really his apartment.
Those ain't Camel Crushes. Those are Marlboro Reds. Fucking fiend over here. Decline the more we know. All right, so here we'll fast forward just a slight.
Because I was like, this is even better. I'll be seen giving you your the lip balm. She wanted to come back to get the lip balm. And I was like, yeah, let's meet in the lobby. Because I was like, this is even better. I'll be seen giving you your lip balm back. I mean, this is like...
So, right there, Patrick establishing an alibi, right?
A dream. Nobody ever got raped and came back for lip balm.
No.
Well, that's not true. Go back and watch season... Doodle will probably help me out with this. Season 2, episode 16, called The Lip Balm Chronicles, Law and Order SVU. It's actually this exact story. It's kind of weird, to be quite honest with you. The Lip Balm Chronicles go as follows. There was A guy and a girl hanging out in, the big city in New York. And, the girl came over to the guy's house and, she was just there to kind of just watch TV and hang out. She thought they were friends. Turns out the guy was getting mixed signals. He was a, larger gentleman as well. He pounced on top of her and suffocated her and big R'd her. And she, left in a state of panic and fear. She realizes she left her pocketbook, amongst other things like her lip balm. And she goes back up, gets the lip balm, leaves, and then goes to Elliot Stabler. To where Elliot Stabler, Christopher Maloney on Law & Order SVU, digs up the evidence and then arrests the guy. Lip Balm Chronicles, episode 16, season 2. Law & Order SVU. We've seen this before, Melton. Good try.
Ever. So I knew it would be fun. Anyway, it was a nightmare. So then cut to like 3 years later. There's like this super fan that's in my podcast studio. He would come in for shows sometimes.
Dixon really can't put down the fucking bull here, man.
Find
That's
out
crazy.
His girlfriend is this girl. And they were together when this happened. And she tells him I'm lying and this is fucked up and fake. And he believes her. But this is 100% true.
Oh, my God. So from the horse's mouth himself, Patrick Melton, 100% true, alleged, possibly confirmed, rapist. Insane stuff, man. Insane stuff. So there you have it. Patrick Melton. I mean, that's from his mouth. It's true. Melton, Dixon, P squared. The worst dynamic in podcasting ever, quite frankly. All right, let's do, where do I want to go from here? Do you want to do some steel toe? Or do I want to push off steel toe onto the back burner? We have like an hour and a half left. I got the Stuttering John Point, Dabble Point, the Keanu stuff, which we'll breeze through, and then the Ray stuff as well. Let's do the steel toe stuff. Let me show you Aaron spilling his fucking drink. I'll show you his Twitter post first. Aaron goes, this was, I think, Friday, right after the show. He tweets out, so sorry about today's early stop. I spilled an entire Yeti on the Roadcaster and keyboard, letting them dry. Come on, guys, it's getting desperate.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
These guys are fucking falling apart, man. All of them. They really are all falling apart. It's pretty remarkable stuff. So then we cut to Rumble Friday, where you pay to get your links watched. How insane. We got Big Ape over here. And Low T, I'm Holty. Low T, I'm Holty. Let's watch as they quit their podcast in a fucking frenzy here.
There's no right or wrong way to do that. All right, let's go. God damn it, Vadam.
No.
Male to female genitalia reassignment surgery.
Wow.
All right, so we don't need to watch exactly what they just saw. Trust me, you don't want to see it. Take my word for it. Check this out.
Oh, I can't do that. That hurt my dick. That made my dick. That made my dick feel funny.
Damn it.
Okay, so there it is, right there. There's the
Can't do
spill.
that. Oh, I can't
Watch the purple Yeti cup right here.
do that. That hurt my dick. That made my dick. That made my dick feel funny.
Damn it.
Okay, it's about to get knocked over.
Oh my God.
And then I spilled water all over the place. All over the electron.
Oh my God!
I'm so dry.
I'm so dry. Aaron.
Equipment. This is now, Vidam, you have officially ruined this program.
It's not Vidam's fault, trust me. It's your fault. You've ruined this program years ago.
I have now spilled my water all over everything after we watch a dick. Well, I can see.
And she comes back with like window fucking drapes. They're not even towels. They're like curtains. You know what I mean? She like rips her curtains off from the downstairs basement. Like, Aaron! Rips the curtains. Must wipe. Mind you, Aaron doesn't get up whatsoever. He is not concerned about this whatsoever. If I spilled something on my audio equipment, I'd shut down the show. Immediately, I would need to clean it, and if it works after the clean is done, then and only then is when I would come back. I mean, I wouldn't talk about having a sense or a lack of sense of urgency here. I mean, it's bizarre.
I'm trying to pick
and pure laziness, by the way.
Pick up everything. Oh, trampling at the zoo. Yes. Don't yell at me. You're mad at the trans thing. Producer Robert, stop. You're spilling it.
These are not cheap.
I didn't say they were cheap. Just wipe them up.
They're like, they have, mind you, they have the Rodecaster first gen, which you could buy used for like $200. It's not that much money, you know?
I'm trying to like,
but $200 to steel toe is like fucking Jeff Bezos money.
Lift this up.
They have to work an entire fucking 10 years for $200.
I'm doing what I can. Uh-oh, you just muted my mic. Oh, no, you muted it. You did that. Okay, there we go.
Let me have on.
Their sound drops are going off. This is great. This is fucking fantastic. It's like, Aaron, get up and clean, you lazy fuck.
You want me to set this upside down?
It has to, kind of.
All right, there you go.
Oh, the Rodecaster.
No, the Rodecaster will be fine. I've spilled on it before. It's okay. It's all right. The Rodecaster will be fine. Oh, you know.
It's like, put some plastic over. If you've spilled on it before, put some plastic over it. You know? Like a rain fucking jacket for the Rodecaster. Or move your drink. Like, get a tray next to you. Why do you have your drink where it could so easily be spilled onto your fucking mixing board?
You know what? Maybe that's
to which, if you needed to replace, would put a, you know, financial fucking burden on you, and you would be forced not, you know, to eat for fucking 2 weeks. Like, why would you put yourself in this position?
Maybe that should be flipped over.
This is not cheap.
I can't flip it over. The cords are too tight. Don't unplug it.
The cords are too tight, he says. So like they have their equipment like so close to their computer, like they don't know what USB extensions are. They're like $6 on Amazon, and it allows you to extend your whatever USBs you're using. I can only imagine what the other side of that camera looks like. I mean, it's probably filled with clutter, wires, fucking sticky fucking grape soda stains, coffee stain. I mean, it's just probably the most disgusting, grimiest fucking shit you could ever possibly think of.
Yeah, that's bad. That's not good.
The tracks on the Rodecaster are filled up with water.
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad news bears.
Oh my God, Aaron.
For sure. It's not my fault. He showed a dick.
The water.
He showed a dick being cut open.
Again, never any self-accountability. Like, you spilled the water. It's not the dam's fault in the chat room for sending you a link and giving you cash, you know?
I'm trying, but you know what dicks do. April, this shit is.
I don't care.
You're just gonna have to set it down for now. I'm not gonna stop doing the fucking show because the Rodecaster got wet.
I'm not going to stop doing the show because our Rodecaster got wet, which is our bread and butter, which is like everything you need to do a podcast. I'm not going to stop the show, God forbid, and fix the matter. I'm just going to keep on going, and hopefully it fucking dries on its own. I mean, great strategy, dumbass.
You know what? The show's going to stop itself because the Rodecaster's going to short out.
The Rodecaster is not going to short out. It's going to be fine.
That is so fucked.
It is.
Thank you, Vidam. Thank you, Carlos Camejo. I appreciate that. 140.
How could you be even concerned about $140 when your $200 Roadcaster is about to break?
Away from knocking out today. Uh-oh.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like I'm out of work early today, huh?
The Roadcaster.
I'm out of work early. So, I mean, she really views Steel Toe co-hosting gig as like an actual job, which to me is nuts.
What are you going to do with that?
It's just water. It'll be fine.
It's just, water and electronics always
They always do okay.
How is April somehow smarter after this situation than Aaron? How do I view April? Why do I view April as being the more superior being than Aaron after this situation? You just spilled liquid on electronics. The two don't go well together. Somehow April knows that's the right thing, the right answer, and somehow you're just like, hey, just 140, guys. I just need 140. Come on.
Okay. That might have been the best link ever because it caused a total meltdown.
You literally spilt an entire Yeti full of water on these things.
I'm telling you, in an hour and a half, I'll be able to flip that over. We'll get her all dried out. It'll be fine.
I'm so dry.
383 Novocaine says it wasn't Vidam. Oh, it was you son of a bitch. Aaron should fake an electrocution. That would be hilarious. All right, let's get caught up. R. Kelly, Gotham City. They wanted me to start this one at 3.
All right, so we got to fast forward a little bit.
Good. Then the chat's all right. We're okay. You can hear us. What are you doing? I spilled water all over the Roadcaster, and then in my scramble to get everything back up and running, I accidentally unhooked fucking everything.
It's so stupid.
It was a disaster. Somebody sent a video. Oh, and by the way, while that happened, we still stayed over 1,000 people. Maybe we can get back up over 1,000.
Hit that like button.
I mean, I understand it going out because, we were fucking gone. But everybody hit like. Let's get it back up over 1,000 at 9 o'clock. All right,
Of course. Your studio's in shambles, and all you're worried about is fucking Rumble likes, which aren't real to begin with. Just go to the end of this and see how they completely abandoned ship here.
This song speaks to me. Oh, Ray-Bans are.
And she's eating what appears to be like a frozen Jimmy Dean sausage McMuffin with a side of fucking what only appears to be from this image spinach, black overcooked spinach. I mean, what a combination. Jimmy Dean sausage English muffin with a side of fucking spinach. I mean, whatever floats your boat, I guess.
Fun. April wants to see that mutilation video again.
I don't know.
Or she's got a spoon, so maybe it's something different. Okay, so this looks like a jar. It appeared to be like an English muffin at first glance, but now it appears to be a jar of maybe honey or peanut butter mixed in with something dark. I don't know what that dark substance would be. Maybe, I mean, it still could be spinach for all I know.
Oh.
Bigot on socialist media says, finally, some Eric Church. I took like 3 weeks off from him.
Finally?
All right, we'll just fast forward a little bit here.
The quarterbacks.
By the that enough turns out all bad day. This year should finally be the year you get a ring.
Right.
12-2 career years for Tarkenton
Fucking
and Freeman.
killing
the
it.
peak of the purple people leaders.
Yeah.
Get it done, boys.
Get them. Yeah. This is
You've
it.
got this game in the bag. The Cowboys would need a Hail Mary to win
Right,
this one.
exactly.
They got it.
Well then.
By the way, Drew Pearson fucking pushed our guy to the ground to catch that ball. J-Bra, fucking finally admit it. Can I get one cunt cocksucking Cowboys fan to finally admit that Drew Pearson is a cheating fucking sack of shit?
Jeez.
None of you will admit it. He cheated. He robbed us of our legacy. Fuck Drew Pearson in the ass.
Good one.
You shed that painful loss and make your 4th Super Bowl the following year.
Yes.
This is probably the last year you can really compete for a title with your current core.
Right.
Don't fuck it up.
Right, don't fuck it up.
And you get ass blasted.
Okay, but at least you understand we're going to the playoffs every single year.
And everything cuts. He goes, shit, here, we'll translate this to, because I'm a professional lip reader. So here, we'll translate what Aaron is saying to us here. First he says shit. Now he's making a constipation face here, much like Patrick Melton. He says, we gotta go. guys, we got to go. I'm sorry. And just like that, the stream fucking ends. Wow. Amazing stuff by Steel Toe there. Falling the fuck apart. Oh, check this out. I don't know. I mean, now I know they make their money on YouTube, so this isn't really that big of a get, but I didn't know Rumble even offered this fucking tool, but I wasn't even looking for this in the first place. But this is 4 days ago. I think this is when we did our stream on Wednesday when I said Johnny Crutches made a resilient fucking $40 he made that day, which came out to be, I think, what, $10, little less. It was like $6 an hour. This is what they earned on Rumble 2 days ago. I don't know why. I don't know if this is a feature from Rumble, but on their Rumble video from, does that say 424? Okay, 3/4/24. So this was almost a week ago now at this point. They earned on Rumble alone $2.11. Crushing it, Steel Toe, crushing it. You're going to need a lot more than $2.11 to buy a new Rodecaster. That I could promise you. All right, so I just wanted to show you that. Steel Toe, I mean, really, it's not just Steel Toe. It's like all of these guys are just in the worst way possible. I want to show you. Let's just do this Ray stuff. Oh, no, we still have some time. It's 3:18. Let's do some of this Stuttering John Keanu stuff. We'll do the Dabble Point. If we have time, we'll do Joe Matarese as well, but I might save the Joe Matarese stuff. And we also do have the Ghost Roast that I definitely want to do. So let's do, this was Stuttering John. Sorry, I'm moving kind of quick, though. I'm pressed on time. This is Stuttering John, March 7th, 2024. And he's going to bring on Keanu. Now, Keanu and Gino and Stuttering John and myself and Chad and Melton and everybody else, we were on Atlantic City, obviously. Go back and watch the episodes. We were on Atlantic City. Everyone was, I mean, for the most part, getting along. Stuttering John, Keanu, Gino. And then even after that, Gino and Keanu would do Stuttering John show. Stuttering John, out of the kindness of his heart, did Keanu show. You know, he was trying to help Keanu get the Stuttering John bump. How does Keanu repay him? Well, she goes on, on her show on Tuesday and, persists to shit on Stuttering John like most people do. They use Stuttering John, bring him on their show, get a boost and a little bump in numbers, subscribers, super chats. And then when, they can't use him any further, they kick him to the fucking curb, talk shit on him, and laugh about it. Stuttering John, however, when I was watching this live. This was right before the fucking Ghost Roast on Thursday night. I'm watching this live, cracking the fuck up. John was, crushing Keanu. And it was hilarious. So I want to show you this, and then I want to show you the outcome of this. And then I want to show you a little Dabble Point, and then we're going to do the Ray stuff. I think we're going to save the Matarese stuff. Yeah, let me push that back. So, John, this is John covering, this is Missy B, Miss Michaeline Thompson, who is the star of the show, and Keanu, the two-faced backstabber, doing everything she does for fucking clout. How gross. How fucking gross, Keanu. You should be ashamed, to be quite honest with you. So, John's covering Missy B, Keanu, and Michaeline shitting on John. Watch John's reaction. John's going to bring on Keanu, and then that's where the fireworks start. Let's check it out.
Piece of shit, and you go, yeah. Right? Right, Keanu?
Say that I don't mind having him on my show. I don't mind going on his show because it makes me laugh. I disavow him being untoward. But he called me even. He's like, I think I upset your mom. And I went.
I wasn't that upset. Okay.
No, I wasn't that. I went.
But I just have to voice my opinion. I mean, everybody else does, obviously.
Right, exactly. And so I picked up the phone. I'm like.
Now, by the way, this is Anthony Cumia's fucking squeeze here. This is his girl. So she already doesn't like John to begin with. She already doesn't like John. So you have to remember that. I think Miss Michaeline is kind of neutral. I think she's met John before on the show, and she kind of liked him. And then Keanu, out of nowhere, turns like the content-using whore that she is. Check it out.
Like in an Uber, and I'm like, hello? He's like, so, Keanu, I want to apologize because I think I upset your mom, but those leather pants were... like,
That's funny, you dumb fuck.
Yes.
Dumb,
I need a drink for this.
Dumber and dumbest.
As you didn't jizz on me,
you dumb fuck.
I'm okay.
Great.
Okay, like full circle. Those were
Keanu, you're not that hot. Trust me.
Wow.
You're not that hot.
Yes.
I'm
Get him.
telling you. Your mom's a battle axe, and this one on the bottom is this annoying runt.
He calls Miss Michaeline a battle axe. What person you know uses that phrase? Your mom's a battle axe. That's, I mean, fucking comedy gold. Comedy gold.
And he couldn't have been nicer to me in person
Cheers.
or whatever. And yes, I understand. Like, I think he said even recently, his kids are like, it's just the internet. We don't give a fuck what they say about us, John. Like, it's all right. So I don't know if he's actually upset about that, but he has no qualms about saying whatever he wants about anybody.
Right. No, yeah. Rules for thee. You know.
Right. And
I've had enough of this. Fuck her. I mean, again, no good deed goes unpunished.
You're right.
Obviously, I'm not going to trash Gino. I mean, he'll trash me, then I'll say what I really am going to say. But she just doesn't know funny. She doesn't get it. And then she's got to agree with Pocky's girlfriend, who's a fucking idiot.
Skull.
It's amazing to me. These people are fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Nonstop. Nonstop.
All right, so he's going to bring Keanu on there. Coming up here. Yeah, here she is. Watch him fucking completely roast Keanu.
Fuck off, Keanu.
Yes.
Hi, John. How are you?
No. Don't try and be nice now.
Let me just firstly apologize. I apologize.
Just watch that fucking shit.
Yes, I did.
My douchebaggery. You can handle my douchebaggery.
That's untoward. That was untoward to say.
Look at this.
Enough with the unforward and betrothed. It's so ridiculous. Talk like a human being, please.
Enough with the untoward and betrothed. Talk like a human being, please. It's like, yes, thank you. That's what I've been saying for months, almost a year.
How shall I talk to you?
Like this. Talk normal, you fucking freak.
And what else?
I'm perfectly.
It's like a nervous tick she gets when she's like confronted, you know? It's untoward. It's fucking betrothed by untoward betrothed.
Fine, I understand what you're.
I mean, hold on. I gotta go back and watch this. I mean,
Enough with the unforward and betrothed. It's so ridiculous. Talk like a human being, please.
Yes. Talk like a human being.
How shall I talk to you?
And what else?
I'm perfectly fine. I understand what you're.
Right? Right, Keanu? I'm a kindergartner.
His face is really red, by the way. I don't think this is an act. I don't think a human's face can get this red doing fake stunts, you know?
That's what I wanted to apologize for. But I have to say, to me, that's more lighthearted and joking. I talk to all men like they're kindergartners, not like.
Oh, because you're so much better.
Well, I don't think that's true. I think that's a lie. You don't talk to all men like they're kindergartners.
Then they are?
No. I was being lighthearted. I thought it was just, and if you
really
didn't,
3 women beating up on me is lighthearted.
We're not beating up on you, John. Did you hear me say the nice things about you? I
How
love
can
going
you
on your show. I can't be mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Keanu, let me ask a question. I say, so if I say to you, I go, yeah, I'm talking to Army Major. Yeah, this chick's Keanu's super nice, but how stupid is she? John. Oh, Keanu,
Yeah,
you
that's rough.
that you were super nice?
Mm-hmm. No, that's rough. I came on to apologize to you. But because I don't, just me as a person, I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. I don't like shit talking.
Well, you just
Aw, see what you did? You just hurt the man's fucking feelings. You two-faced, backstabbing fucking piece of shit.
That's why I'm here to apologize. I really am.
Again, you got what you needed. You're on his show. You got the Stuttering John bump. Yeah, he's been on your show. I mean, this is how you repay the man.
I want to apologize.
It's fucked up.
If that's okay with you. Number two,
the next time you're on with Missy B, Pocky's fucking new sperm receptacle.
Sperm receptacle, he says. Hey, seriously, I really don't know anyone else who's funnier than this in this universe. I mean, he fucking cracks me up. He calls Anthony Cumia's Missy B a sperm receptacle. Who else talks like this?
Pocky's fucking new sperm receptacle
That's amazing.
who pays your husband to be
it's not
on
a
his
new
network.
sperm receptacle. She's been around forever. And
She's his old sperm receptacle is what you're saying.
I love her and I love Anthony. So
And this
imagine
all
my
comes from
dismay.
It all comes from your relationship with
And then you hear Gino in the background has to stick his fucking nose in the entire situation. Don't call him Pocky. So what else are we supposed to call him? He's got a pocked fucking filled face. You know? We could be saying a lot worse, but the nickname Pocky isn't all that bad, Gino. I mean, settle the fuck down. I know you got a cuck and simp for fucking Cumia, but, you know. Just, I mean, it's just get out of here with that.
Hang on. What's that? What's that, John?
It's all.
What's he say? Next time you call Anthony Pocky, I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind. It's like, no, you're not. You're gonna jump rope and say nothing, you fucking bitch.
Relationship with Pocky.
Hang on. What's that? What's that, John?
It's all.
Next time you call Kumia Pocky, you're gonna fucking get it for me. It's like, you're not gonna do anything. You guys were practically holding hands in Atlantic City. I mean, let's call a spade a spade.
Spurs from your relationship with Pocky. That's why you.
I love them. They're two of our really best friends.
And that's why you had to take this fucking line. You had to just say, okay, I'm going to trash John because Pocky doesn't like John.
Also, he has great skin and he's looking wonderful. So,
But he doesn't. I mean, that's why you have to look down onto the ground to say this, because you even know in your heart of hearts, I have great skin. You know what I mean? Kumia compared to me looks like a fucking tree, like a rotted tree. Like, that's the fucking state of Kumia's skin. It's not great skin. I've seen great skin before. Kumia doesn't have great skin.
well, I disavow when you say that. But you know,
Look,
My betrothed.
I disavow my betrothed.
I'm sorry.
I need that
have
as a drop.
Okay. Hey, John. I'm so sorry. I'm a.
Fuck her.
Yes.
I can't handle fucking.
You're out of here, Keanu.
Fucking. It's just enough.
It is.
I'm sorry that I just spent the last 20 minutes trashing you. I'm sorry that I was trashing you incessantly.
Skull. Amazing stuff. Keanu gets the boot on the Stuttering John podcast. So what does she decide to do? Her and her betrothed, Gino, that is, decide it's going to be a good idea. Well, first she bitches about it a little bit on Twitter. Let's check it out here. She goes, I apologize for calling you a kindergartner on Keanu Cast. Could we talk about it by the swing sets on Monday or perhaps the slide? Like, she's doing like that Alabama accent in her tweets. I mean, that's pretty fucking pathetic. You know what I mean? It's like, you just got kicked off of his show for doing that. Like, let's drop the act. Then she runs over to fucking Carl's show. This is, I mean, quite remarkable stuff here.
What a fun day.
John just kicked me off my show, or his show, and now I got to go to Carl's show and bitch about it. It's like, ugh, you guys are just so fucking, I mean, just really terrible stuff. You know? Like, you guys fucking honestly all deserve each other. You really do. You really all do. Let's check it out. Dabble Point.
Welcome to Dabble Point, a weekly discussion where we get caught up on this.
Look like shit. Why is this in 144? Put this in 1080. All right, here we go.
This week in Stuttering.
Carl is channeling, by the way, his inner Ellen DeGeneres. Yes. With his blonde fucking tips and his old man fucking sweater. Looking like shit, Carl. Looking like straight up dog. Doo-doo.
Get students in trouble for taking pictures, and neither.
By the way, nice fucking video quality here. Shit's skipping.
Where we get caught up on This Week in Stuttering John. Get students in trouble for taking pictures, and neither confirm nor deny if we're still obsessed with the Dabbler. I'm Carl Hamburger, and with
confirmed or deny, not conform, you fucking moron.
Me this week from the Blind Mike Project. Why are you laughing? And who are these socials? It's Blind Mike Geary. What's up, Mike?
You said conform or deny, idiot. Right. You fucked up your intro.
I fucked up my intro. Damn it. All right, we'll fix it in post.
Why is his face all red, by the way? I know why John's face was red, but why is your face this fucking, the same tone as a fucking cherry ripe tomato that was just launched at your face? XMM throwing his tomatoes, letting his voice be heard today. Where's this one landing, by the way? Where are my tomatoes landing these days? Okay, sorry, Blind Mike. Although you deserve one or two as well. Sorry about that. Here, let's move it over. Let's give one to Kyle. Snaggletooth, they call him. Here, right to Carl's fucking dome piece. Boom! Fucking bitch. I can't stank. I mean, I really can't. Ugh, this guy's such a fucking phony. Such a phony.
Fair
I'm happy
enough.
to just get a few words in before Gino gets here.
Also, from In Hot Water on Cop Media and Keanu Cast, respectively, it's Gino Bisconte and Keanu Thompson.
Hello.
What is happening?
That was the worst fuck up of speech language since the Melendez brothers killed their father.
So you saw Ray's roast then, is what you're telling me.
I sit there with her going, I'm bitching. I'm like, why am I watching this? Why? I can't stop watching this. It's insane. But yes, I did.
Yeah.
All right. So we have a lot to discuss. I say this every week. I go, how is there so much going on in just 7 days' time that we have so many things? I have so many topics to talk about.
This guy makes like $25,000 a month. And again, this guy's been doing it for fucking 7 years. Can't figure out the fucking simplicity of KBS. I mean, all these fucking guys today, I mean, just don't know how to work anything. I don't know, man. It's just very frustrating. It's very frustrating. I'm very sick, by the way. I'm not like cancerous sick, although I do have stage 4 lupus and Lou Gehrig's disease. If you missed the beginning of the show, I have to be cool like the rest of the podcasters out there. No, I definitely drank way too much in a short amount of time. And now I'm doing my darndest to try to relax and ease into this journey here. But all these motherfuckers, Melton and Mersh and Carl, I mean, if you, and even Steel Toe for that matter, if you added up their combined total of years in broadcasting / podcasting, it would probably be over 45 years. It'd be close to 50 years worth of experience. And yet they still can't figure it out. I mean, isn't that not insane? Why is your shit freezing? Why do you make thousands of dollars a month and you still can't figure it out?
Just 7 days' time that we have so many things. I have so many topics to talk about with Stuttering John.
No.
The news.
Imagine saying I have so many topics talked about. Who talks like that? I have so many I mean, that's fucking ridiculous.
Cycle is 24 hours with this guy.
It's
and
bizarre.
I have to say, I'm really excited to have
Keanu. Keanu's like, yeah, it's cool, Carl. you seem a bit obsessed. And that's coming from me, who just used Stuttering John for his bump.
Keanu on the show because you got in the middle of it yesterday.
I did not intend to.
I know.
You were in his chat room begging for the link. What do you mean you didn't intend to?
But
I am aware.
Things go. Yeah.
Typical crunt answer.
I assume that's who you wanted when you texted me and you just didn't.
Gino Bobina says, Gino's right. I mean, he's right at everything. Why do I even fucking speak? Gino's, I mean, no matter what I say, Gino's right.
For some, like, yeah.
I don't have Keanu's cell. So yes, thank you for getting her on board for the show today. So we have a lot to discuss on that, but I got to back up. We'll get to all of that. I have a lot of questions and a lot of thoughts on this, but I have to back up first because it's unbelievable. But since the last point, Dabble Point, we discovered no lawsuit was filed against Vince the Loser. And you would think that this is like the oldest news possible, but we learned about it after Dabble Point last week.
That man is haunting. He's so haunting, isn't he? Just very creepy.
You mean the man who lacks charisma, Vince?
Yes.
Yes, he does have the dead shark eyes.
Yeah.
That is a little bit disturbing.
And I'll never understand the relationship between those two. I don't get, like, does he hate him? Is he his best friend? Is he trying to kill him? Is he trying to save his? I don't get that dynamic.
Let's go to 1325. I have a couple clips I want to show you guys from this. Bear with me here. If I'm not speaking all that much, Carl's voice is making me more nauseous than I already am. So just bear with me. We'll kind of take you through this and hopefully come out the other side in one fucking piece.
Half hour of him yelling at his mother. Where's that phone, Ma? You don't think that might
Watch
have been
Carl.
a little dumber when he said, "Don't worry, perfect crime"? Just.
I love that he was mad at his mom for having so many phones. There's one upstairs too, Ma. You gotta answer the phone when you're in your room.
I think it's completely hack to do a Stuttering John impression at this point. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's like 97 shows that cover John in a negative light that do Stuttering John impressions, and for you to do it again and keep doing it, I mean, there's... But that's the thing, though, right? It's like Carl's not funny. He's incapable of being funny just by using his words, so he has to, like, try to impersonate people. And even he does, like, a shitty, poor job at that, so...
Yeah. Yeah, we do, Jen. That is true. I want to thank Brandon Metzler for becoming a new member. Thank you very much. Bob doing a COVID test for $2 says, I saw Keanu's butthole on Google. Not impressed.
Not true. I repeat, not true. It's not true.
Yeah, you were impressed.
I think they're talking about me. I am on Google. I am her butthole.
There are no pictures of buttholes of my butthole anywhere on the internet.
EJ. It's like, what? You have a fucking OnlyFans. What are you talking about? There are no pictures of my bungholia on the internet. It's like, you have an OnlyFans. We've seen it. We've all seen your OnlyFans. We've seen your butthole. I mean, sorry, but, you know, it's like, don't post it if you don't want people to fucking see it. What's that 46 minutes? Carl explains John is, in fact, the one getting bullied and there's no winning. Well, no, that's too fucking long. 104.40. Let's watch Blind Mike fucking make an odd comparison here and just bomb left and right. Check this out.
And then as soon as you said that you talked to him like he's a kindergartner, he's like, and her body sucks. Like,
yeah, I know. He said he went from wow, what a figure to and she's not that pretty. Her body sucks. I'm like, okay.
Well, I actually dodged a bullet in this whole thing because I broke that when he talked about.
Did you, Blind Mike? Did you dodge a bullet? Did you? How would you be able to tell? You're fucking blind. You can't see. How would you even know? You fucking creep.
Keanu? Yeah. I played a bunch of clips on my show calling John.
So is this guy like special needs? The way he's talking, or he's definitely autistic. One of the two. I played the clip of Stuttering John on my show, and I was hoping that he would watch, and he said he was going to, but then when he didn't, I was like, holy shit, I dodged a bullet.
When he talked about Keanu, I played a bunch of clips on my show calling John a pig and disgusting and everything. Yeah. And John tweeted out.
People have already said this about John. People have already said this. Again, that would be like me making fun of Steel Toe about his begging. Still. And calling him a grifter.
I'm going to go after Blind Mike for like white knighting for Keanu or something. And I was rubbing my hands together. I was like, all right, Johnny, give me a week of shows. And he just never discussed me. I don't know what happened.
So he never discussed. So Blind Mike covered Stuttering John and was really lashing out in hopes that John would give him some content back. To which John said, you're not worth my time, Blind Mike. I got other people I got to fucking fire back at. I don't even know who the fuck you are, to be quite honest with you.
For like white knighting for Keanu or something. And I was rubbing my hands together. I was like, all right, Johnny, give me a week of shows.
These guys are so fucking stupid. I was rubbing my hands together. I was like, give me a week of shows. I mean, you really need to go outside and touch grass. Although, like, I understand why you can't because you're blind. But still, it's like, Jesus, fuck, man.
And he just never discussed me. I don't know what happened.
God damn it. It's
got
almost
drunk
like,
and forgot.
yeah, it's almost like he's not an intelligent person. He knows how to do show prep.
He's a drunk.
Figure it out.
No, it's just blind. No, Carl. Oh, he's just a non-intelligent person who doesn't know how to do show. No, Carl. Nobody knows who Blind Mike is. Nobody really gives a fuck. This is like the biggest Blind Mike will be, is either on this show or through the lens of my show. You see, nobody is demanding the services of Blind Mike. You know, again, it's just, if anything, they just feel bad for him because he's blind, so they just tolerate him. But if you took away his blindness and he was fully seeing Mike, you know what I mean? Nobody would even turn their fucking head. He's not funny. He doesn't say anything fucking worth noting, or that's a pretty good, interesting take there, Mike. I didn't really think about it that way. He just calls John a pig and a fat ass and everything else that everyone already says about John. So what is it that you're doing different than every other fucking podcast you shit on John? You know what I'm saying?
Nimrob71 says, Gino and Keanu, America's sweethearts, Stancil sucks.
Thank you, Nimrob. I love Stancil. He's insane.
Dude, I was very annoyed with Stancil when he told John not to.
Annoying. What I miss?
Well, this is going back to when I had my falling out with Kevin Brennan, when I had this big show. We were promoting it for weeks. It was going to be Carl and John 1v1.
Oh, with the guitar?
All right, let's go to 127.30. This is where Casey Armstrong pulls up here. 127.30. Casey pulls his... Oh, yeah, check this out. Casey has a Ray DeVito puppet, and he uses it when, just in random fucking moments here on podcasts. Let's check this out.
So I would
you're fucking
fuck her, and then I suppose since we're already swingers with the steel toes, I would marry Aaron.
There you go.
There you go.
You've given John a lot to jerk to.
I would allow it.
Okay.
I don't know if you, Botard Ray's here. Hey, I did a set.
Hey, Ray.
I was talking about things that I did. You guys might have done it, but I have done that way before you did it because I did that first.
Can you reenact the C word bit with that puppet, Casey?
What's the C word bit?
No.
So again, he barely got any laugh. Like, he's getting pity laughs from Keanu and a pity laugh from Gino and a pity laugh from Carl. Blind Mike can't even laugh. I mean, that should tell you everything right there. But Casey's going to double down and pull out this Ray puppet again at 129.25. And it's going to bomb harder than the fucking first time. Let's watch this take place.
All these failed relationships, and it is still not March 10th. Count your blessings, VP. Go Bills.
You see, it's very interesting because I did a gig on March 10th. It was me, and I was doing a set at this.
Nobody is laughing, man. Look at these two's face. I mean, it's literally written all over it, like how awkward and fucking cringe this is. Again, Keanu looks like she's in pain over the fact that she's like is trying to amuse you with a smile. Gino, I mean, I don't even know about Gino. Carl, fake laughing. Blind Mike couldn't be any less enthused.
All right, Ray. That's enough out of you. That's enough out of you, Ray DeVito.
And Carl just kicks him off the screen. So Casey bombing left and fucking right. Now, we've covered Casey. When he gets gifted memberships, he does these wrestling stunts here. And these are the last couple clips we're going to watch from Dabble Point. And we're going to do some Ray. Then I got to get out of here. I'm deathly fucking sick right now. At any given moment, it could fucking end up very bad for me. So I want to get out while I'm ahead. But let's go to 150.30, where Casey steals the WATP feed, rebroadcasts it on his YouTube channel, gets gifted memberships, and then proceeds to do a wrestling move, which no one's going to laugh at. Casey, I mean, he bombs left and right. I mean, I do give it to Casey because he does try. I don't think Casey's a bad guy. I just think he's dumb, stupid. Are you dumb, huh? I think he's all of those things wrapped in one. But I mean, at least he doesn't give up. But it's like, the same could be said about Ray DeVito, and we all know how we feel about Mr. Mean and Vicious.
But I appreciate this entertainment, and we appreciate you, 1971 Puffy. Short Fridays just gifted 5 Casey Armstrong memberships.
Short Fridays!
And that's actually pretty gangster, though. Like, it's like you show up to Carl, and then you go live the same time, stealing the feed. So now they're doing his show on his channel, and they had no idea that they even signed up for this.
KC comes out and just steals my feed here.
I'm sorry, buddy.
He's making all the money. No, you're fine. And now another 5 gifted memberships from Mason in Portland for you, KC.
Oh, no. That makes me have to go up the top.
Oh, great. We'll wait for that.
Look at you. I mean, nobody is fucking laughing here. Everyone is confused. Much like me.
Dang
myself.
Lizard, €2 says, Casey, what happened to... What's going on? Now I got to zoom in on this. What's going on here?
Oh.
He's wrestling.
Look off, coach. Sorry.
That's all right. I like being on the...
Talk about crickets, man. Head down in shame. You're bombing. No laughs. They couldn't even sympathy laugh for you. And these 4 are like the king and queens of sympathy laughs. And they couldn't even dish one out for you. I mean, that's how you know it's fucking bad, Casey. 152.06, he's going to do the same fucking thing. Got one more clip after this from Dabble Point.
I saw that yesterday. I think John's just so on guard that people are fucking with him. He read that name and goes, I don't know who that is.
Fucking idiot.
Sounds right.
See, right there, Keanu just demonstrated what we call a sympathy laugh. Something that was said that wasn't funny from Blind Mike, but because he's blind and she feels bad for him, she feels like she needs to laugh to overcompensate for the lack of funny. Now, knowing this, and then watching KC jump from his chair to do a swanton bomb and getting 0 laughs, I mean, that's how you know it's time to pack it up, Casey. Time to try a new bit.
Christy Horsley with 10 gifted. Who are these podcast memberships? All right, KC, go do your thing.
Oh, no.
We got 10 gifted memberships. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Let's do it. From the top ropes. Oh, no, he's going to hurt himself.
What's he got, an air mattress there?
This is insane. Mike, you're not missing anything, buddy. I promise you.
I figured.
All right, Casey, I got to tell you, man, I was actually worried for you there when you shouldn't try to jump off a chair that has wheels on it.
Oh, I'll do it.
I thought you were going to break your neck just now.
Yeah, but that's why they give the stupid chats.
I love it. Funeral director.
One last one, 213.35. This is KC's 3rd time perfecting the wrestling move. Let's check it out.
He has coming in. Should I go faster or harder? Funeral director just gifted 10 Casey Armstrong memberships.
Funeral directors, way! Oh,
That's
do
awesome.
your next ones because I gotta.
Yeah, all right, you got 5 more from Don.
Do it again.
This guy's insane.
I miss you, KC.
You gotta love KC.
Listen how they talk about him, too. Ah, man, that KC guy, he's a good guy, man. I miss you, KC. Like, they're... Casey, you're being made out to be a fool here. I hope you could understand this. They're using you because of your stupidity here.
Back there beating up some type of thing. Marlon, 4570, $20 is great crew, Carl. Thank you. Yeah,
Now he's just laying on the ground.
This is a fun crew. This is, by the way.
Not a fun crew, by the way. This crew sucks.
I want to point out, Dabble Point was something that we created a few months back to...
And Dabble Point is one of the worst shows, possibly. Besides the creep off Dabble Point, anything Carl touches really is quite fucking shitty. I know Softcast gets his panties in a bunch when there's any anti-WATP, but just because someone has 20,000 subs doesn't mean that the quality of the product is any good. All of Carl's shows are practically fucking dog shit. All of them.
We talked about how...
It's very, he just overcompensates for the lack of humor with, sympathy laughs and, you know what I mean? It's all so bad. All so bad.
There's so much going on with Stuttering John. It's so hard to follow. What if we did a
By the way, Casey is still MIA on the ground.
weekly round table and got everyone caught up on what was going on with John?
Yeah.
And I thought it was a great idea, but I didn't realize that this would be the vehicle that brought so
Still on the ground, by the way.
many different groups of people together to have these shows. And I love that. Like, you'll never see this cast of characters.
Yes.
And we've had so many on here that don't get together on any other show format.
It's true. One
should they.
one idiot brought so many lovely people together. Yeah.
Still on the ground.
We can all bond over one doofus.
Because he's unequivocally a doofus.
Just making a fool
Keanu, can you knock that word off, please? Can you learn a different word? It's unequivocally.
of himself. On
Can you spell unequivocally? And better yet, can you tell us what the definition of unequivocally even means?
a daily basis on the internet.
Casey's still on the ground.
Yes.
It's incredible. John sends a train of $2 says, respect for y'all. Sal and Richard are Stern show
So I guess he just decided to take a nap during the show. It was that boring.
poison.
Oh, really? I
What are they up to?
disagree.
What are they? Well, they were. I
Still on the ground.
haven't. What are they up to now on that show?
I think I don't
They're-
know. I haven't really listened.
I don't
to
listen to the
well,
Stern
you
show
know-
anymore, but they've
They
taken a
still
back seat.
They still work there.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
the last straw for me with Stern was,
Still on the ground.
when he was lobbing softballs at fucking Cuomo and Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
And he would have said it. I didn't realize it's like there's no doubt Ronnie was going to vote for Trump, and he would fucking parade him out.
I mean, I can't make this shit up. Casey is still laying down on the ground.
Ronnie wouldn't say he was going to vote for, and he
Nobody's saying, like, this isn't concerning to anybody. They're just going on, as if everything's normal.
all over him. And Sal and Richard,
For all they know, Casey could have just stroked out and died.
fucking Sal,
They don't care. They're talking about Cuomo and Stern.
a fucking guy with money, and Richard, a guy from the fucking middle America, normal. They
Richard
fucking
lived in
probably
a
voted for
storage
Trump.
unit before he
Yeah.
before he was on Stern.
Casey's probably one of those guys, too, who's probably waiting for them to say, hey, has anyone seen Casey? And he'd pop his head up and be like, I'm right here, guys. See, I'm okay. And they just didn't go along with the bit because he's still laying on the ground.
I can't imagine what they're doing now.
I think that Sal and Richard, if they had broken off from Howard Stern and started a podcast, back in 8 years ago, 2016
laying
or
on the
something,
ground.
they would have one of the biggest podcasts on the internet.
Maybe they should.
Look,
They're
there's
not
his
allowed
head.
to do anything.
Okay,
though,
he's starting to
when they
pop
work.
up. He's coming up for air.
Yeah, you're right. Didn't even think
There
of
he
that.
is.
Too bad because
Yeah.
they're fantastic, and I would follow them. Brian Clauder, $5 says Levy and Brennan are open up at Club in Vineland, New
Opening up.
Jersey.
Yeah.
Yes,
So he's back on the mic. What's he going to say?
opening up. You interested, Gino? FKB.
That was the that planted the seed of why fucking Brennan lost his mind on me.
Oh, really?
Oh, because they had a club years ago, and fucking
Yeah.
And the first weekend, Levy did every couple years. Levy fucking opens a club. What happened?
I don't know.
Hey, guys, I love you. I got to break out. But
All right.
Thank you so much for having me. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice
And
to
Tina,
meet
good
you,
to see
JP.
you. Carl, I love you. And thank you, everybody. I'll see you soon. So I'm going.
There's nothing gayer than other grown men cucking it that hard where they're like, Carl, I love you. I mean, you're really that desperate to have an appearance on these podcasts where you have to profess your love to other grown males? I mean, that's pathetic. Pathetic, if you ask me. Pathetic.
Pathetic fucking loser and
All right.
stupid fucking bitch.
I got to do this Ray stuff, and then we're getting out of here. I'm barely holding on by a fucking thread, but we're doing it. We're still doing it. This is hilarious. The Kraken has awakened. I think that is a real doll. Affy Poseidon opened the gate. Casey has to go wrestle it with Coach. Everyone loves everyone. We get it. It's the gays thing. Bless Casey. With Casey, it's genuine, though. You could tell. Yeah, well, I think Casey has a couple screws up in his head loose, if you catch my drift. It's probably genuine, but, it doesn't take away from the fact that he's one kick away from the head from being borderline fucking Todd. Feel me? let's do this Ray stuff real quick. All right, so before I don't want to do any of the roast stuff. We watched that. Go back and watch Hard Hunters. I was going to cover some of it. I'm just too sick. So what we're going to do, is, well, first I got to check something here. Okay. So we're going to listen to Ray lie about how many super chats he got from the Ghost Roast. So this was Ray on MLC Friday evening at 4 o'clock. The MLC directly following the Ghost Roast. And let's just hear him out. Let's listen to what he has to say. Kevin calls him on his lies about the numbers from the night before. Let's check it out.
No. So you don't want to incriminate yourself?
No.
That makes sense. Look at
I
this,
got to
Ray.
keep it quiet.
Brock Lee, this is a friend of mine too. Come on, Brock Lee. Melendez brothers, come on, Ray. Wish you would have run these jokes by me first. SJ won the Ghost Roast hands down. Jesus,
He wasn't
Brock,
even there.
Jesus Christ.
Ray, Tukey already knew you were fucking up, and he let you hang yourself.
I was set up. Fucking Carlos Danger has access to my thing, and he sabotaged my stream. He was bringing people in.
Right. Carlos Danger wasn't the reason why your stream wasn't successful, why the roast wasn't successful. You, again, self-accountability would go such a long way, man. You are the reason why that whatever the fuck you tried to do wasn't successful. Not Carlos Danger. If anything, Carlos Danger made it better.
In and out, doing different shit.
Yeah, so
he made it funnier.
Everybody was working
fucking
against
with me.
you.
Everyone was working against
But you
me.
got all the answers. You're like, I'm going to ghost roast. I'm going to do it on my channel at 8 o'clock.
Right.
I mean, anybody that has the link that you sent to him, though, could get in.
No,
right?
but he was,
or they were
he
actually
was
putting him on the screen.
He's putting them on screen. He's doing.
Yeah, he's putting himself on screen. He's like Carlos Danger was, and he's the nicest guy here, and he was still fucking with Ray.
He was fucking with me. So yeah, Carlos Danger like sabotaged the whole thing.
He didn't.
So yeah, I got to talk to him when I see him next sleepover. We got some business.
Ray, how much did you make? They're saying you made less than $100.
No, I did okay.
Fucking Patreon always does this. 1008, remember 1008. Sometimes Patreon, you just have to refresh. It's so stupid.
How much did you make? They're saying you made less than $100.
No, I did okay.
So now this was a direct report from John's Neglected Cat, if you guys haven't seen this already. John's Neglected Cat on Twitter, who keeps tally of all the super chats that come in from, a couple of the shows, Steel Toe, Shuley Network, all their shows, MLC, and I think there's one other show I think he does. And he keeps tally on all their fucking super chats, how many unique super chatters. It breaks down to like the average super chat, the max super chat, the total gifted subs, episode net, the duration, the supers per minute, supers per hour, net per hour. And according to John's Neglected Cat, there was a total of 18 super chats totaling 6605, 15 unique donors. Average super chat was about $3.67. The max super chat was about $10. And the episode only netted about $46.24. But according to Ray, there was how many super chats? 90?
Yeah. Some business.
Ray, how much did you make? They're saying you made less than $100.
No, I did okay. I made, yeah.
Yeah, but it's worse to talk money because I don't like talking money and you know what I mean? It's kind of tacky sometimes.
No, but I did pretty good though last night. It was a good night. I think I had like 90 super chats overall.
90 super. If you made 90 super chats, even if every super chat was $2, I mean that's a huge difference from $60 to $180. You know what I'm saying?
So
again, someone here is lying.
And again,
we're gonna get to the bottom of it. Me and Dr. Chow and the rest of us Tard Hunters.
It wasn't about the money. I just wanted to do it.
No, it's always about the money. It's about the Benjamins.
It's about the Benjamins.
The guy said, so the guy's making up numbers now?
Yeah.
Now, Ray, one of Ray's nervous tics is the quintessential lip lick. Hold on. Being creepy because he made the claim that he wanted to jerk off to Keanu or some shit, and they, I guess took offense to that, or, everyone took offense to that. But it's like, Keanu, you're like on OnlyFans, so it's like, that's what people do. You know what I mean? Like, people are going to consume your content, and hate to break it to you, spank their monkey. Sorry, all right, I thought I was being sniped. That's funny. That's funny stuff. Anywho, sorry about that. I thought I was being sniped. Fuck you, whoever sent me that. You know who you are. Go fuck yourself. All right, so Ray, what is Ray saying? Okay, so his tall tale sign to know whether or not he's lying is the old... For audio listeners, I'm smacking my lips with my tongue. That's how you know Ray's lying. Watch the motherfucker go. Watch Pinocchio's nose rise.
You know what I mean? It's kind of tacky sometimes.
No, but I did pretty good though last night. It was a good night. I think I had like 90 super chats overall.
90.
So, and again, it wasn't about the money. I just wanted to.
It's always about the money, you fucking greedy prick.
Do it.
No, it's always about the money.
Right.
It's about the Benjamins.
It's about the Benjamins.
The guy said, so the guy's making up numbers now?
Look at the little fella. Look at the little turtle come out of his fucking shell. Holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. So the guy's lying, KB asks. And look at Ray. Shove that tongue out so far out of his mouth, it looks like Pat Dixon's fucking mole. Crazy stuff.
Yeah.
The John's neglected cat, because he said it was under $100. He said you only got 18 super chats or something.
No, when the number.
He said you got 18 super chats and you netted $46.
Yeah, I'll send you the picture. I'll screenshot it.
Release the numbers, Ray.
When it hits
Release
at midnight,
the fucking
whatever the
numbers.
was. And
Mind you, this was Friday. The numbers still haven't been released. Release those numbers. All right, so I want to show you Wednesday. This was while I was on Wednesday. We didn't stream snipe it, and I haven't covered this yet, but this was Ray spurging out because me and Dr. Chow over at the kids' table have been sniping Ray. You don't like that. You don't like when people snipe him. So he's going to freak out here, but simultaneously, I need to show you guys, it's a problem when me and Chow do it or when anyone else does it, but when fucking Melton does it, he loves him. He's my buddy. He's my pal. Melton! Melty-do! Melton!
I'm a fucking dork nerd.
All right, so listen to Ray spurg out here while I try to find Ray from the roast talk about Melton.
Like a physical presence in the NBA. He was just like a little boy. So
he had a lot of that Dr. Chow in him, huh?
Yeah, I'll say this. Like Kobe's probably skill set wise is I hear what you're saying. That's the biggest compliment you could say to Dr. Chow by calling him Kobe.
Yeah, so in a weird way, Quadfather Dr. Chow just referred to you as Kobe Bean Bryant. Oh my God! Pretty insane. I don't think that's the comeback you wanted to own. And Quadfather thinks he's crushing. Look at him go. As he has a Photoshop imagery of me and Chow. He's like, yes, this is going to get him. This is a troll. Nice one, Quad. Good Photoshop tactics.
But
you really got us.
That's what I don't get about these losers like Chow and the other guy. Like, what talents do they have? They have
Chow and the other guy. By the way, I am the other guy. And he's saying, what talents do they have? I mean, you guys are going to have to figure this one out for yourselves. I mean, I can't hold your hand every step of the way. So you're going to have to figure it out for yourselves.
No talent. If this is their big talent, is following me around. Just
coming from a guy sitting in front of a guest bedroom fucking bathroom. Sitting in a guest bedroom, sitting in front of a Bathroom. Door. Okay.
Following me around like, it's kind of like I'm the Smurf and they're like Gargamel, just like following around, like trying to derail me, like just from trying to look for every little thing to like kind of. It's like, get a life of your own. Is this what you do when you meet a woman? What are you? I'm a beta to this guy. Who are you?
Now, I need you guys to keep in mind, this is every argument we've ever used on Ray. He's just using back on us. So, I mean, this is, again, all just invalid stuff. You can't use the same shit that everyone else has said about you back onto us. It doesn't work.
Beta to this guy, Ray DeVito, some comedian in Ohio. I just follow his thing around. Like, do people watch your podcast? No, not as many that watch his or anything.
Wow.
Yeah.
So now he's flexing the number game here. Isn't that incredible? We're getting big time by fucking Ray DeVito.
I just kind of follow him around and take notes on his life.
I mean, it's like, you better be sucking Kevin Brennan's farts every single day, Ray.
And
my podcast, by the way, is doing just fine. So I don't, you know what I mean?
His life is more interesting than mine. So I don't really live my own life. I just follow him around. Yeah, he has tendonitis in his knees and he gets bags of peas that he puts in the freezer and puts them on his knee. Isn't that weird? He was in a car accident once and almost died. That's fucking.
I mean, even your co-host is agreeing, like, yeah, you using fucking frozen vegetables is pretty insanely odd.
Fucking weird. So
yes,
Ray,
it is.
Closest guy, Stuttering John. We're just gonna it's kind of weird. What do you got going on in your life? Nothing. I'm not doing
Look at him
anything.
go.
What have you created in your life? Nothing.
This is the best dressed that I've ever seen Ray. I mean, his attire here isn't all that bad. But mind you, he is indoors, and he's wearing a leather jacket. It's like he couldn't turn the fucking heat on.
I haven't done a goddamn thing with my life, but I watch this other guy who's out there living his life. I'll sit back and watch.
So this is what living life equates to. This is when you guys think about what it is to live life. Picture this right here, Ray DeVito.
Watch him. He's like my own little Truman Show. I just sit back and watch him. That's what I do.
Look at him go.
I'm Ray's bitch. My name's Dr. Chow, the mega bitch. I'm Ray's little bitch.
Wow, I forgot he said that. Dr. Chow, the mega bitch. Somebody's triggered. Holy shit, man. Dr. Chow.
To sit back there and watch Ray. It's like, hey, look, there's a guy playing a grown-up on the computer screen over there. He's out there doing things with his life.
But again, it's like, all these arguments are completely invalid. We've said all of these things about you. You can't use the same arguments that we've had.
He's out there like living a life while I'm just sitting here documenting. I'm just talking to I'm just going to
Ray, what life do you live? I mean, really help me understand this. What life do you live? I mean, I'll wait. What life do you live? Traveling back and forth from New York to Ohio, doing gigs for $37, having to go live every day and being reliant on others for your income? Never having left the country? Scamming people out of GoFundMe money? And making fucking, accidents up that never happened. What life? I mean, seriously, what are you talking about? You just did a roast on Thursday about somebody who wasn't even there, who didn't even respect you enough to show up. Nobody right, you have to understand this. Nobody respects you. Not even this fucking guy here, Quad. Nobody respects you. Dr. Chow might be your biggest supporter, and you fucking shit all over him. That's pretty fucked. Kevin doesn't respect you. Chad doesn't respect you. Nobody respects you. You have to understand, and this is why he got so worked up when Chow and Mir, well, mainly Chow, pointed out that Ray is much like Tom Myers in the sense that Tom Myers is always like the butt of the joke. And when Chow pointed this out, Ray fucking was triggered. And, that's Ray threatened to walk off the show at that point. Because somewhere in that fucking brain of fucking sockets and fucking tools, somewhere in that brain, you do understand that you are the butt of the joke. And you might not want to admit it, because when you admit it, you would have to admit that you're not on this comedy pedestal that you think that you are. So by admitting that you're on the butt of the joke actually means that you're with the, at the kids' table with the rest of us. Like me, myself, Chow, Jeff Closer, Victoria, MGD, Beloved Chatter, Doodle. Admitting that would be like admitting that you're just a pathetic weasel of a man. Again, what life? So mind you, so he's talking about stream sniping. So I just want to play this in direct contrast here. Before we go any further with this, we'll go to 1710 from the Ghost Roast. And this is when Melton was trying to boot up his stream, but failed miserably. And Ray got wind of it. Listen to what he had to say when he found out Melton was potentially stream sniping him.
Buy some tickets. Go see me. Go see Tukey, Pat Dixon, WATP, and Patrick Melton. Hi, Onions. Hi, Onions lawyer. Just sniping me. It's all good. I love everybody. We're going to have a good time.
Hi, Melton.
It's all good. I love everybody. That's funny. So you cuck out to Melton, but when anyone else does it, we don't have a life. We're at the kids' table. We're betas. Dr. Chow, the mega bitch. I'm the other guy. So, which is it? Which is it, Ray? Or are you gay for Melton? And if anything this episode showed us today, Melton might be gay for you. Well, not for you per se, but, he's gay and you might have a chance because he is also flamboyant. Which is it? Which is it, Ray? You can't have it both ways. You can't say, I love everybody. I don't care if, Melton snipes me. But these guys who snipe me, they don't have any lives. How dare they?
Sniping me. It's all good. I love everybody. Onions,
one more time.
Hi, Onions lawyer. Just sniping me. It's all good. I love everybody. We're going to have a good time.
Hi, Melton. Hi, Melton's hunchback.
Good one. Parakeet fucking Pete over there. This guy, Quad can't help himself. Everything, he has to repeat everything he's ever heard on another podcast more successful than him.
And Patrick Melton, hi, Onions. Hi, Onions lawyer. Just sniping me. It's all good. I love everybody. We're going to have a good time.
Hi, Melton. Hi, Melton's hunchback.
And also, Melton, I got someone covering my show in New York City June 2nd.
Melton doesn't care, Ray. Melton is using you, coincidentally enough, as the butt of the joke in Vegas. You are being used as content in Vegas. Good luck doing that. And don't say fucking I didn't try to fucking warn you, you big fucking baby. Let's get back here. Let's finish out Ray and we're getting out of here.
Troll him and just like little things in his life. Get off.
Well, okay.
You losers.
Speaking of which,
you not accomplished on yourself. You fucking two losers. You've accomplished nothing in your life.
The urinal of the Dabbleverse.
I'm following around this guy Bob Levy. I'm showing up at comedy shows. I'm trying to film them, and then people are throwing me out. So I had to put a neck brace on. I got to put a neck brace on because that's what they did. And then they followed me out to my car and they started beating me up. They're like, put up your dukes, and they started beating me up like, you film nobody, not in this comedy club. Get out of here. Get a life. I thought my life was lame. And then I look at these guys. It's like, Jesus, my life's not so bad. It could be worse. I could be one of them. Living vicariously through me.
Someone say one of us.
It's one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble, one of us.
This guy, talk about fucking having a mental fucking collapse here. If you don't think tard hunting is working, think again.
Hi, I'm the guy you're living through. Hi, how you doing? We're trying to be Ray. Hi.
Imagine. Seriously, any sane person would understand like how insane this is. And it's like only in your deluded fucking retarded brain you think this is a possibility. Maybe in another dimension, maybe, but I wouldn't even go as far as to say that. You know what I mean? I mean, you're sick, man. You're a sick, twisted individual. You need to be put down with a fucking tranquilizer. You really do. You really honestly do. You're an untamed fucking gorilla that needs to be put down. You've bitten someone at the zoo. Now it's time for... I was almost going to say something that Gino Bisconti says, and I held myself, bit my tongue. But you need to be put down. We've come to that time. You need to be fucking darted with a fucking long needle of fat. I mean, you think like you're this fucking... First of all, you have to... If you think you're a guy, you have to go to Chad and clear it with Chad first. It's a whole application process you must go through, and then after filling out the application and paying the $250 fee of being a guy, Chad has to either accept or deny your guy application. And so just because you think you're a guy doesn't mean... Pinocchio thought he was a real boy. Did that make him a real boy? No, it didn't. You think like you honestly live in this delusion that like you're this in-demand fucking guy. The New York comedy scene wants me. Kevin Brennan's podcast wants me. You're the butt of the joke. Get it through your head, Ray.
Hey.
Have you ever thought about doing walk and talks like Chad and Joey C and all these guys are doing there? Instead of just taking a walk, why don't you film it?
No.
Walk around being like, hey, like they do.
But that's what I was saying, Charlie Monroe.
Completely steamrolls Quad. When
I said during this problem. Yeah, I'm not walking around filming myself with a selfie stick. I don't need to do that. But yes, I get what you're saying, but Michael Jordan's a GOAT. But yeah, it was nice seeing those other guys like rise to prominence during that time. That's what I will say. MAGA Ray. It says...
All right, so there you have it right there. Ray DeVito, Quad Father, giving us a nice little treat here at the end. Again, that was Wednesday while we were on, but I didn't stream snipe that show for many reasons. Oh, God, man, I got to get something to eat. This is bad. Quad wishes he could walk and talk. Yeah, right? Quad is jealous. MG probably supported him more than any of us, and he blocked her for having an opinion. Who's that? Fucking Ray? That's insane, if true. Living my life. Ray can't afford a hotel room at 50. Yeah, I mean, right, Haffy. This guy, when he travels around, has to stay at Teamster Tim's house, has to stay at fucking Ray Gootz's house, has to stay at fucking everyone's fucking house. He can't fork up fucking $120 for an Airbnb or Best Western, but instead he cheaps out and stays at these other grown men's house, Carlos Danger's house. And it's like, I venture to guess he comes in and is drunk every time he stays at these people's houses. He's drunk and he fucking shits and doesn't flush and pisses on the toilet seat, doesn't clean up after himself, leaves beer cans all around, because he sets up his laptop downstairs in all these guys' basement, which is weird in and of itself, but it's a whole nother discussion for a different day. And he's drinking his beers and he's snorting his fucking, Kepra and his kratom, smoking his weed, and when he's done, it's just a big fucking mess everywhere. And he leaves, doesn't even leave a thank you note. I mean, forget about leaving fucking, $50. Say, hey, thanks, man. Here's 50. Go buy yourself some lunch on me today. Ray doesn't care about anyone else. All he cares about is himself. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a quintessential narcissist to its very core. We're going to monitor it for the rest of the time. Tard Hunters might be on at some point this week. Ray hasn't really streamed by himself since that Thursday debacle. But we'll definitely keep our eyes on the one they call Davinsky.
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
Thank you, Kush. Says good work, Blade. Good work, Kush, and good work to the chat. Thank you guys so much. This has been a very fun fucking show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Sorry, I got extremely fucking sick at the very end, but we pulled through. We did it. We'll be back here Wednesday morning, I believe. And hopefully the last episode is up at some point. I mean, like I said, it is up for members only, but hopefully it's up. You know, the original updated episode is up before Wednesday. And hopefully this episode doesn't get taken down. If it does, just look out in the community tab on this channel for any updates considering this episode. As Jeff Closer comes in before the buzzer for 5, says Led Zeppelin song on guitar next show. Here, real quick. I'll have to learn that one song we were talking about. Jeff, you sent me. Oh, fuck. What's that song where he goes, it's a sick fucking guitar riff. I could probably learn that one. I know a little bit of. Wait. All right, yeah, this is where I kind of always forget. So it's something like that. We were so close. We were so fucking close. I'll try to learn something for next show, though. You have my word. Kush King says best show. It's the greatest goddamn show. Don't get it twisted. Thank you, Jeff, and thank you, Kush. Thank you, all you guys. Be Smiley, Kip Smith, Victoria, MGD, Jeff Closer, Kush King, Chris, obviously. Shouts out to the mod squad, best modders in the fucking game, best chat in the fucking game. We do appreciate you all. Again, we'll be back here Wednesday morning. And I believe this might be one of our last Wednesday morning shows. The schedule is going to be changing from Wednesday morning to Wednesday night, and we're still going to keep Sunday. So the only change is going to be morning to night on Wednesdays. I'll let you guys know as it gets closer, though, what to expect. But if you don't hear nothing, then, yeah, you'll see us back here on Wednesday. MGD says, I take it back. What did MGD say? The Police, all hard rock ever. You want me to, Black Dog, they're saying? I'll see if I can learn. Over the Hills, that's the song. Yes, Over the Hills. Hey, darling, darling, darling. I'll try to learn a Zeppelin song for next show, either Black Dog or Over the Hills. Whatever's easier, to be quite honest with you, because it's only 2.5 days away. Shouts out. Thank you guys so much. I'm just making sure. Muzzle bees. Yeah, have a great rest of your week. Enjoy your Monday. Don't let Ray DeVito out of your sights, because we all know he likes to fucking just live in this fantasy world, and it's scary, to be quite honest with you. Keep an eye on Mersh. We don't want Mersh killing himself. Keep an eye on Melton. Melton's fucking, dealing with shitting his pants. I mean, how sad, really. I mean, quite frankly, how sad. Keep your eyes on all these guys. And until then, we'll be back, as Tom Chillstrom is going to take us out on this beautiful, beautiful Sunday afternoon. Tom!
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Of course, here. And there's one more thing I forgot to fucking do. God damn it. That's my fault. One more thing I forgot to do. Is this it? No. This is it right here. Shout out to all our members to the Stub Toe. Thanks to everyone who supports and is a member of this channel. Pete McKinnis, Dick Fitzwell, Zen's producer, Shades Cal, Chris Mack, King of Cali, Saren Ringham, I can't even pronounce that, XMM, Jeremy, TJ Holly, Keena K, TK Suso, Raytard the Untrainable, Dub Bear, Sebastian Metashiko, Gino Bobina, Andrew Zodiac, Affy, Soup Party, Sam B, MGD, Dr. Chow, the mega fucking bitch, Rainy G08, Doodle, Girth Brooks, Yuchi, Dr. Chow, the mega bitch, Stuttering John's Fingernails, James McKeon, the Taxes Steph, Happy Days, Reed Street Soap, Rick, Josie, Muzzle of Bees, Jerry, Locking Road King, Brian, the Klein host, Ray Gallagher, Sean, Dr. Chow, Low T, Mega G, a.k.a. Honk the Clown, Leo Gunn, Stephen M, Victoria, Snookerman, Citizen Maccabees, Poppy, Dub, one of the OGs, Nathan Bickle, Daytwa, Addicted to Profits, I don't even know that name, Michaeline Thompson, oh, okay, MBS, Mr. Blue Sky, MBS, Pulper 80B, Smiley, Mutic, Growl, LL Cooley, Bon Levy, Bex Rocks, Deb, Michaela, K. McDuck, Chris, Peter Sky Parker, Beloved Chatter, Jeff Closer, 10-year-old, Muscle Relaxers, W-Man, Soft Weekly, Ollie, and Italian Stallion. We appreciate everyone's support around here, and we'll just give a quick rundown of everyone who supported today's show. One time, guys, could we go to the share screen mode? Please and thanks. Shout out to Ghost of Little Quad, Sweaty Tryhard, Jeff Closer, Doodle, W-Man, Stealth Chaos, Beloved Chatter, Kush King, Doodle, Kush King, and Jeff Closer. We appreciate all you guys and all the support. It means a lot to me, and quite frankly, it helps this show grow and become bigger and better and the best show on the fucking net. And that's with your guys' help, and I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. We'll be back on Wednesday. Keep your eye on all these motherfuckers. Lord knows you need to. But that's going to do it for me. It's been my pleasure serving all of you guys. I've been your host, Blade. And we will see you all next time. Bye!
And that's all, folks.